This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location. And I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo, Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep. Visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Shout out to all my dogs out there. I have a very, very good show for you guys out there, guys. The Halloween game is out, guys. Just go to themanmindset.com, click on the go inside and click, and you'll have all the information for the trick-or-treat game, the costume game, and Sex Halloween for you guys on there. But before we even get into the show, guys, I want to thank all my dogs out there, all you guys who have liked, subscribed, and hit that notification button, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there, guys. Thank you very much, guys. You want to be a part of the Man Mindset? And the way we do it, go to Hobby Lobby, Michael's, Target, and Hobby Lobby, I think it was, and I guess, did I say Walmart? Okay, get a 100-piece puzzle set. We're going to show you something, one thought, one mind, one way, going home by driving home. And then what you do is dump the puzzle pieces on your table, rip the box up, throw it away. Put your puzzles together, one thought, one mind, one way. And we want to make sure that you guys have an understanding when it comes to the game. So we say to all you young men out there, lines are open. So if you guys have a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q. If you are texting a woman, you have some troubles, put a T. And gentlemen, if you want to call in, we'll open up lines. 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. And today we're going to be talking about the fear that's hurting a lot of you guys out there. Lots of fear that's hurting you guys out there. Shout out to all you guys. We want to chat. Guys, we got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss on the show today. So let me go ahead and open the lines. The lines are going to be open right now. Go ahead and open the lines, guys. And if y'all have a question, sure, go ahead and put it in there. There are no dumb questions. We got you. One thought, one mind, one way. So let's get into it. Guys, get your crayons out and let's talk about it. When it comes to women, there's so many things that go in your head right now, gentlemen. When it comes to women, there is always going to be the fear of rejection, worrying if she's going to say no or crush your confidence, fear of not being enough, often wondering am I tall enough? Am I rich enough? Am I handsome enough? Am I the guy to keep her attention? There's going to be, when it comes to women, fear of embarrassment, looking foolish in front of a woman, meaning going up to the woman. If I go up to her and I try to talk to her and she turns me down, am I going to be foolish? Fear, gentlemen, of being judged that you go through right now. Worried that she's secretly picking apart your looks, your style, your car, your job, and your world, and your words. Fear of wasting time, feeling like I put so much effort, money, and find out she wasn't serious about me. Fear of being used, guys, being treated like a wallet, a therapist, a backup plan, a nice guy, or someone she just walks over instead of being the man she truly desires. Fear of losing her, feeling that I'm so attached to her, I don't want her to leave me, and what can I do to keep her around? Fear of vulnerability. Fear that, you know what, I want to open up to her, but I feel that, you know what, if I don't open up to her, I'm going to lose her. And fear of failure. Feeling that if I cannot perform the right way, whether it is the fear of failure of walking up to her, fear of talking to her, texting her, dating her, having her coming over, undressing her, and sleep with her, gentlemen. So what goes on with many of you guys out here, there's a lot of fears going on in your mind. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. And we're going to get really a deep, deep dive in this for all you guys out here, okay? And I want to let you guys know that a man's fear when it comes to what you think is fear, especially when it comes to women, gentlemen, it's not about women. It is not about women. And we're going to get a little deeper because most of you guys right now, there is a fear that's going on with you right now where you won't talk to a woman, approach a woman, or do anything, but you don't understand this is not about women. It is the story that you're actually trapped in. The story that you built in your mind, who thinks that, you know what, I have to be a certain way to be with a woman. And every story that you write in your head and everything that you think becomes a prison in your mind, gentlemen. And gentlemen, think about all those bars. Those bars are not made of steel. They're made of your mindset, your reality, and your beliefs and all your limited behaviors, not of the woman, but of yourself. We always think, and gentlemen, like I want to tell you, I want y'all to think of one and two. We're always looking at the two, meaning we're always looking at the end result. Or we're looking at the moment that happens. I see that woman and I have this fear. And a lot of us lie to ourselves and say to ourselves, you know what? Well, that fear that I have, I just can't express myself to a woman. I just can't go up to the woman. She's too beautiful. She's too sexy. She's too desirable. But that, gentleman, is not where the fear comes from. Every time you step towards a woman, okay? See, the thing is that you're not meeting her from the reality that you should be in. What you're doing is that you're meeting a reflection of the script that you actually write in your own head. You're measuring yourself up against the lies that you wrote in your head about yourself and not the woman. See, the world wants to trick you guys and make you think that you actually have fear. I keep telling you, you can always replace that with Santa Claus. You can always change that. Let me get this question, guys. We got a lot to talk about. Let me grab this question right here. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We'll answer questions, take calls, but we'll continue the show. This gentleman says, do women online such as IG or Twitter, do they want you for your money? Okay, and Harrison, this is what I'm talking about, young man. Great question, young man, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. You fear that you're not good enough. And I want y'all to see exactly what I'm talking about. What is the story that he wrote in his head? In his head, because Harrison listens to a lot of red pill. Harrison, you can tell he listens to red pill rhetoric, reaction videos, and theory online. He is under the assumption that women want you for your money because in his mind, he knows as a man, he's not good enough for a woman. So what they do is they come up with outlandish things, sir. That is not a true scenario. But the fact that you're thinking about it, and I get why you're thinking about it, but that's part of the problem. See, gentlemen, just like that young man that wrote that, asked that question, because he doesn't believe himself. He is always going to measure himself against the lies that he wrote in his head. Because if that young man, I appreciate the question, sir, because he wrote the question that he wrote, he knows in his mind that I'm not good enough. Okay? I don't know how to impress women. I don't know how to turn women on. I don't know how to communicate with women. And because I don't know how to do these things, I don't want to go up to a woman and feel foolish and lose a woman. So because of the fear in his head, what he has done is he's created a script in his head to give him a reason not even to talk to women. Because in his mind, if y'all read what he was saying, he's saying that, well, in my mind, every woman I talk to is going to want money from me. And those thoughts, gentlemen, are not her fault. We see the red pill in the manosphere always wants to blame women for everything that goes wrong in your life. And as I said before, great question, young man, but even in his question, it's not her fault. But what somebody will do is they will blame women and blame her for, you know what? Well, I saw on the internet that women take everybody for their money. So that's a free pass not to go up to her because I'm afraid of what's going to happen. See, gentlemen, it's not their fault. You have to come to the realization that these are the things that a lot of you young men create. And this is why fear doesn't leave you. And this is why your fears are always going to follow you around like a shadow, because what you're doing is you're living the same story each and every day. And the problem is that you haven't even rewritten the role because you are the star in that story. And until you stop writing that script, you are always going to fail with women. You have to change your mentality, but one cannot change from one's position. The world out there is going to lie to you and tell you in order to change, you need motivation, meditation, you need affirmations, you need to lie to yourself every day, cover yourself from the fear. So let's go to the gym. I have the fear, but I'm going to cover it up by going to the gym. I have the fear, but I'm going to look for nice clothes, and I have the fears, and I'm going to create a lifestyle that will try to hopefully deflect from what I'm actually am to myself. And hopefully a woman can see me for something different. And that's the problem. Until you become actually a student of the game, until you study what's really real instead of what you imagine in your mind, it doesn't matter what you do and what you say. You will always fear loss when it comes to women, abandonment, and rejection. If you think about the loss, is that before you even walk up to a woman, you already have it in your head that I'm just not good enough and I've got to do everything I can. I got to do everything I can to have her mind. And what most people don't understand what fear will do is it will create you to lie. See, gentlemen, when you deceive women, lie to women, manipulate women, play games with women, walk on eggshells with women, and all the things that you do, even being a nice guy, is that you're covering up the lie of fear. Now, well, your lie because of the fear, excuse me. And even if you get that woman, and like y'all heard earlier today's show, just because you have her, you can't keep her. Because then there's something inside of you that you start to get attached to that woman, and then you have a fear of abandonment. And you think that, okay, because she's not happy, she's complaining, bitching, whining, she's disrespecting me and yelling at me, but I want to leave, but I can't because I don't want her to abandon me. I don't want her to reject me. So instead, I'll stay around and be her fucking rug and her carpet, regardless if you're in a relationship. Sitting around there having conversations with women, being friends with women. That's weird. Being friends with women. I don't even understand how that's a thing, but y'all hang out with women. You wait for women to decide what they want to do, but you want to stay in because you feel if I'm honest with the woman, she is either going to reject me, or if I stand on my principle and we're together, we hanging out, she may abandon me. And because of that, I don't want to lose that woman. And so many young men go through that. See, fear is not just about the moment that you're in, gentlemen. It's not about the woman that's in front of you. It's always going to be deeper than that. And that's a problem that a lot of guys just don't understand. Is that what you're doing is it's you can't fight something that you have created. You created the fear because what you have done is you have taken everything from your past and your past reality. Remember, as I told you before, your parents, teachers, society, when you were young, did everything to create a reality that you're in right now of safety, caution. Even as a baby, they baby-proofed your house sometimes. Make sure that you didn't fall and hit your head or something like that. They were always looking at saving you. But in saving you, they have created something in you that when you don't feel safe and you don't feel secure, you start to fear that thing. Bring this call in. Area code 610. What's your name? What's your question, sir? I can help you.
Yeah, sure. I know that I know she said that fear don't exist, and we shouldn't worry about it or look at it. We should like build something new.
Uh-huh.
But it seems from what you're saying, it seems like what we still choose to believe in it.
Yes.
And hang on to it as comfort. So,
well, because if you look at it, let's look at it, Shy. It's a great question. Check it out. Your fear comes from the concept that you have of yourself, which ties into your self-worth, your self-image, and your self-esteem. Fear doesn't come from pretending, Shy. It comes from building. And you have been building fear every single time when it comes to a woman because you choose not to be a student of the game and learn the game. You choose not to want to build and have an understanding of yourself. And because you don't have an understanding of yourself, you have a false interpretation of women because society says that they're special. Society says you got to treat them like fine china. Society says you have to kiss their ass. Society says you got to put them on a fucking tower and roll fruit at their feet. And sometimes you look up, remember, whatever you look up at and worship, you're always going to fear. So you're always putting women above you. So what you're doing is you keep creating new scripts one at a time, and not growing from it. Does that make any sense?
So it do.
It sounds like it doesn't, buddy. Sounds like because you're sounds like okay. So as I said before, fear isn't about the moment that you're in. It's not about the woman that's in front of you. You see, from your reality right now, what you have to do is you have to try to solve something that isn't there, right? So what you're saying is that you got to solve it. So, and because you're looking at a woman and then something happens to you, you've got to create a lie to try to gain understanding of something that's not even there. Because it's not the moment, the moment that you see her, the moment you go up to her, the moment you talk to her, there are just levels of fear. If you can get past the first wave of seeing her, some get past the first wave, Shy, and stop at the second wave, because then they won't talk to her. Some will get past the second wave and talk to her, and then some will talk to her, and because of that fear, they will approach her and be friendly with her and be nice to her. And then the fear from that part happens is then, well, how do I date her? So some stop there and I'll be friends with her and hopefully we get together. And then there's the fear of the date. How am I going to act? Is everything going to work out? Is she going to turn me down? And then after that fear is a fear of success, if there is one. So every step is a success, but it could be another fear, because even though it's positive, it could be negative. Because if you think about Fufu earlier today, right? The woman said, I set him up all last week to finally get this woman to admit that I want to be with you, right?
Yeah.
And I want to kiss you, and I want to sleep with you. So everything lined up. But remember, fear of success. Finally, a woman that I want to be with and a woman I'm interested in is finally giving me play. Is a woman finally kissing me, right? And she wants to kiss me, and she wants to sleep with me. And then she tells me while we're in the mall, I don't want to kiss in public. He's like, okay, I'm safe. But then we go outside and she says, nobody's around. Kisses him on his neck to set him up to say, kiss me. And he doesn't do it because he didn't game it out. Okay, what he was doing was he stitched his past and his history in the lies and the stories that he told about himself. And what happened was that brought him into a future of, oh my God, I'm successful. It's about to happen. But what do I do? Okay. So Shy, check this out real quick. I know I got a question. Check this out. So for me, when I would say, okay, I'll go high school, even though I was lower than that. But when I was messing with older chicks in high school, okay, so I knew every moment that I'm not going to wait for the moment to happen, Shy. I know when I'm one-on-one with her, I know how to touch her, I know how to talk to her, I know how to kiss her, right? I know how to set the mood. I already have it set up, so I don't have to think about what I should do if ever it happened. I was always prepared what to do when it happens. So what I've always done, there's no fear in my world. Now, don't get it wrong. If there's a lion in front of me, you know, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? If there's a bear or I'm in the water with a shark, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying, a woman, I'm saying when it comes to fear, there should be no fear when it comes to women. You see what I'm saying? It's these stories that we have in the head. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I know that you said if you game it out, but you could have everything planned out, but
yes.
What if the mindset it?
No, wait. I can have everything planned out, but what do you mean? What if what happens?
If the mindset isn't right, it's not gonna follow through.
But wait. What do you mean the mind's not gonna follow through? What are you talking about? Okay, do you not have it planned out when you make a bowl of cereal? Do you not have it planned out? Okay, you plan on going into the kitchen. You either get the bowl, the spoon, the cereal, the milk, and then you plan out how much you pour in the bowl based off of how hungry you are. You plan out how much milk you pour in there, and eat, right? Is that not planned out?
Right.
And if you walk into the kitchen and no spoons in the drawer, you look to the dishwasher first, and then you look to the sink. Same with the bowl and the spoon. If you go into the cabinet and there's no cereal in the cabinet, you either get the Pop-Tarts or you go get some other thing. But you've already got it planned out. So how can you say, what do you mean? What's there to plan out? What's there? Okay, women are going to shift, Shy. Women are always going to shift, right? And this comes to the
Right.
logic and emotions. Okay, let me give you an example. All right. I could be fucking with a woman, okay, Shy? I fuck with a woman, right? And we mess around, right? And she's getting hot, she's
Right.
getting horny, right? She wants to fuck or do something, right? Logic can
Right.
kick in. Logic can kick in. And this has happened, Shy. I'm not gonna lie on my dick. Logic can kick in. You know what she'll say? We gotta stop. Not because I don't want to, because I don't want to get caught up in this, and I shouldn't be doing this. Okay? Right? And
Right.
it could be a time where a woman just says, I just want to come over and talk, and then she ends up trying to fuck. So either way it goes, it can always sway in any direction. And so you have to be prepared, because sometimes the emotion's gonna say let's fuck, and sometimes logic's gonna say no, I shouldn't. I got to get out of here. You see what I'm saying? So either way, I'm prepared. So when I'm messing with a woman and we're messing around, and she says, you know what? I need to slow down. I need to stop, because I'm not trying to get caught up in all this shit. And this is going way too fast, way too soon. And I got to slow it down. So what am I prepared to doing, Shy? Not to be mad, not to be angry, not to pout. I just say, I understand. It's cool. Don't worry about it. And stop. Right? Now, someone comes over. She just wants to talk. And we start talking, and then she just start jumping on that motherfucking dick, right? Okay. I am prepared for that too. It's going to swing two different ways, but I never say to myself, well, okay, so we're messing around, and then she stops. Oh my God, she's rejecting me, and I'm so nervous, right? Or her emotions, and she wants to do it, and oh my God, what am I gonna do now? She's throwing the pussy on me. You see what I'm saying? I'm always prepared.
So I know you. Is a preparation also the fact that you're ready for, or you're not ready? You're not paying attention to what happens, what she do, but to what.
No.
How you gonna adapt in the
I'm always,
situation?
I'm always gonna. Okay, so I'll give you a third one. What happens when she comes over, wants to talk, and she's tipsy or drunk and wants to have sex? That point, I say no. She wants to fuck, and she's really tipsy and drunk, and she's horny, and I say no, because I'm already prepared. Like I told you, I'll put her in the bedroom, take her shoes off, put a blanket on her, check on her, and go in the other room and leave her alone and don't touch her. So, but see, it's not what I am with her. It's what I've created from my past. I have honor of what I am and integrity. I don't want sloppy, drunk pussy and a woman that's all in her fucking feelings and not thinking straight or some shit like that. So I've already prepared myself for that past. Does that make any sense?
All right. So you're saying that you already have.
Well,
You're not looking at your past.
No.
You already have.
I don't. Okay, the only past that I look at, if I look at anything, is my Senate. That's it. My Senate. My governing body of how I govern myself. And my governing bodies are non-negotiable, whatever the fuck it is. I don't give a fuck if I see a woman. I remember, Shy, when I was in high school, excuse me, I was in high school. I was a busboy. I was a busboy / dishwasher at Red Lobster, okay? So I had a thing going with the waiters. I hook the waiters up and give them game to get pussy. And whenever there's one that they think I should be smashing, they come get me. And that one can be like families come together at Red Lobster, and they have to put 2 tables together, and it's a whole line of people. I say, look. Now, if she's next to another woman and next to her mom and dad, that's cool. But if she's next to a guy, don't come get me. So they will only get me when she's either next to her girlfriends or next to her parents, right? So they come get me. So I know already that I'm going to be rolling up in a situation where not only she's there and whoever the fuck is with her, all of her girlfriends, sometimes her mom's there, sometimes her dad's there. But I've already prepared myself for that, just like the club. I don't give a fuck if she's around a bunch of women. The only time I pivot is when they're with other guys, because then I need to get them to get me in the situation. But I have an answer for everything. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's not fear. That's not fear. That's me moving forward not into a future that hasn't happened yet. I'm just prepared for what is next. But you can't prepare for anything. You can never move forward when you are locked down in a safety reality, because everything is a fucking mistake. It's a failure. It's a rejection. And when every time you feel you've made a mistake, Shy, and you feel that you failed, you feel that a woman rejects you, in your reality right now, you store that shit and it reinforces the stories that you've written about yourself that creates fear that much more, if that makes sense.
So when so basically, because when I feel like I'm rejected,
that's
when I'm like,
right. We feel like you're rejected, but I never get rejected. Motherfuckers with game never get let's watch this. Motherfuckers with game, Shy, we never get rejected. Ever. And guess what? Even when a woman says no. Okay, Shy, let's game it out. Why am I saying that? Because this might go over people's heads. Because most people will feel that when a woman says no, that's a rejection. When you're one thought, one mind, one way, Shy, you learn that all I can do is just present myself, Shy. That's it. You go wrong, Shy, and all you other guys. You set expectations. You expect her to say yes. You expect her to sleep with you that night. You expect her to do something. But I expect nothing of a woman that I talk to. Nothing. I don't expect a motherfucking thing. So then, Shy, when I go up to a woman and put my bid in, whatever she does, it will never be any of my business, because I don't give a fuck. Because Shy, from the point of what I say to a woman and when I'm done with my bid, right? That's where I end. And then whatever happens after that are her decisions. Now, Shy, I've got to understand this about a woman. She's talking to other people before me. She's chatting with other people. She might be dating someone or in a relationship. I don't know her situation, because a woman doesn't have a neon light that says, I have a boyfriend, I'm talking to somebody, I'm in a relationship, or I'm living with somebody. They don't have that neon sign. So I can never guess or judge what she's going to say. Because here you go, watch Shy. When she says she has a boyfriend, I'm seeing somebody, or I'm not interested, how is that a rejection to me when all I can do is present myself? I don't expect nothing but her to take my information, Shy, and reply. That's it. reply. I don't expect anything of her. I only expect of me because remember, Shy, I'm operating different because some women won't talk to me, Shy, because they think I'm too fucking arrogant. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Someone won't talk to me because they know that, no, I'm not going to fuck with you. No, I'm going to leave you the fuck alone. I know, hey, look, I know guys like you, and I know where this is going to go. No, thank you. So, Shy, even when you have game, they're going to recognize, look, here's the question, Shy. When I'm talking to her, I am talking to the emotion, but just because I'm talking to the emotion doesn't mean she's going to give me an answer from the emotion, dog. So when she gives me answers from the logic side is going to be, right? Because she's not in a daze. So her logic is if she has a boyfriend, she has a boyfriend, yes? And if she's seeing someone, she's seeing somebody, right? Yes. If she's not interested, right? Okay. And from the logic side, like I said, Shy, oh, you're a player. Oh, you're a ladies' man. How many women are you seeing? Oh, no. I don't want to see a guy to see another women, whatever they say. And that's cool. And I don't give a fuck about that. But Shy, on the other hand, they can smile and say, yeah, let me get your number. Yeah, give me your number. Or they'll say, you know what, take my number. Or they'll say anything positive to move this on to the next thing, Shy. But I don't give a fuck about that either, Shy. Because whatever the fuck a woman does will never define who I am. The only reason if I had fear, then she is going to be the sole architect to define what I am in the moment that we're in, which is going to put another chain on me for the next woman I meet. So if she turns me down, then I'm going to put myself down because I made a mistake. I'm a failure. She rejected me. But watch this. The same guy that thinks about mistakes, failures, and rejection is the same guy that she could be down, right, Shy? But then you're scared. She's kind of interested in me. So I don't want to mess this up. Let me take her to her favorite restaurant because I don't want her to reject me. Let me kiss her ass and ask her a bunch of boring questions because I want her to like me so she doesn't abandon me. So your fear is going to fuck with you no matter what. If she says no to you, it's going to fuck with you. If she says yes, it's going to fuck with you because you're still going to use that as the catalyst to what you're doing, if that makes sense.
So I'm moving off the fear of
everything.
Her,
everything. Okay. You're moving off of everything because again, Shy, no matter what she does, you're going to be led by the fear. The fear of the no's are going to make you feel worse and terrible and make you go deeper into the hole, not talk to women, get angry, get mad, cuss them out, whatever the fuck. But you still can get her to say yes, and you'll still have the same fears because you'll be worried about now that she likes me. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want her to leave me.
So is the like breakthrough is seeing that your value, or seeing, or is trying to create something that's worth you admiring about yourself.
But Shy, what are you creating though? What are you
trying to create?
What I'm asking, what are you creating?
I'm trying to create a mindset where I'm not hesitating on things that I want to do. What is this?
Well, I don't. But off of what? Off of what story that you're creating, sir? What are you talking about?
Off of what store?
Yeah, the story that you create. What is the story in your head that you've already created?
You saying story or store? Like what?
Story, several stories. This is who I am. Okay, so once you create a lie because you don't love yourself, when you write the story, Shy, then what happens is your identity locks into the lie. You become locked into that. And you just don't remember what happened. You become what happened. And then what happens is your past changes itself to the present, dragging you forward, really slowly dragging you forward, right? But you still have a shadow behind you that you cannot outrun. So what happens is that the shadow itself and the lies say, okay, he's trying to change, right? He wants to change himself. So let's help him change. Hey, look at this magical place called a pickup artist. Red pill, manosphere. Hey, let's hey, I got an idea. Instead of facing our fears, why don't we cover them up and work out and get our money right and get our status together and work on our looks and everything, because that's what women actually want. And then when you try to change, right?
Right.
Look at you're not changing. You're really the same person. Even if you think that you're different, deep inside it feels fake. Because in your mind, your past will always be the proof that you're still the same person, regardless of your money, clothes, status, regardless if you don't jerk off, regardless if you go your own way, looks max, become a high value man, and 100 of you fight a bunny rabbit or whatever the fuck they got y'all doing right now. You deep in your mind, you are the same. But okay, Shai, this is how it works. You're not the same. You don't know you're the same until you run up on that woman. That's when you're going to snap your ass back mentally and realize all the books, all the work, all the workouts, all the clothes, all the cars, and everything I was told to do, it fucking doesn't matter. Why is my heart still pounding? And why am I still nervous? And why do I still have all of this anxiety? Because it snaps you back.
Right.
Because your mind is always going to be proof that you're the same. And that's where fear shows up. And the thing is that, and what a lot of people don't understand, because they think their clothes, cars, money, and everything the internet tells them, it's not the fact that you can't do it, Shy. It's because once you do it and you get around a woman, whatever you have internally in your mind is going to whisper, this isn't you. And then when you realize your truth, this isn't me, and all I'm doing is trying to hide behind someone I'm not, then you have failed. And then you snap back to what you are, and then you look for something different. If you think about the red pill, what they've done, they get you to think about going your own way. You go your own way, you meet a woman, you snap back, and then you got to find something new. Be on your purpose. Go on your purpose. Run into a woman, snap back to the fear. And then all of a sudden, not jerking off or being a blue pill or a red pill or a green pill, you pick colors or pills, and then you snap back. Then from that, you look to someone tell you about money, clothes, and status, or being a high value man. You snap back. Then somebody tells you, hey, well, let's try this one, looks maxing. So it's like you're just going around putting on different shirts and thinking that a different outfit is going to change the result. But the result is internal. But nobody teaches you that part of the game because people don't want you to know the truth. Because if you learn the truth, then you will learn that everything you were doing has been fucking wrong. And do you really want to swallow that pill and feel like, oh my God, all this time, I can't believe I was so gullible, I was so naive, and I was so disillusioned as a grown-up. I couldn't believe. I have guys literally, and I tell them to stop crying, that are so upset. I thought I was doing right by going to the red pill in the manosphere. Oh my God, I feel so stupid now. I can't believe that I actually believed that shit. I can't believe I actually followed it and all this other stuff. I said, that's not the problem. The problem is that you can't come to grips that at the time you were just gullible, naive, and disillusioned, and you were looking for a replacement to cover up fear. Okay? Because it's not just the past, like I said, Shy. It's not the past of judging women and being scared of women. It's also the fear of this future. Remember, we set them up to get a kiss. The woman was saying, I want to kiss you and I want to mess with you. And when I get off my period, I want to fuck you. She said it already. She already laid it out because we were putting him in a prime position. He gets that shit happening. But then there is that fear of the unknown. You see what I'm saying? And let me stop right there. Just give me 1 second, Shaq. You give me 1 second, please. Please.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out, Robert, because this is not a red pill or manosphere place, sir. And I'm gonna tell you why. And everybody, please listen to me. And this is no disrespect. But see, this is what I'm gonna use him before I kick him the fuck out of why he bleeds between his fucking legs and what is his fear. So I'm gonna read what he says. You can never with the hottest chick. What the fuck is a hot fucking chick? You see what I'm saying? So what you see, okay, let's just take it line by line. Guys, everything's a lesson. Listen to what this weak motherfucker's saying. He's already placing what on women? He's already placing a judgment, determining what a hot woman is, and hot is what hot does, right? Right?
Right.
And then he wants to talk about don't believe in marriage. That motherfucker can't even get a piece of pussy. So, but you see what I'm saying? Why is he thinking about marriage when he can't even get a woman? Do you see what fear does to them? Okay? You see what I'm saying? What fear does to people? Wait. His fears and inadequacies, of who he is so bad. Look at what he's saying about women. First, he's raising them up to be hot, right? And then he's bringing them down to say, don't get married to him. Who does that? That's what women are allowed to have ups and downs. But he's a grown-ass man saying hot and then don't get married. And he can't even get a woman. Do you see how crazy that motherfucker is? So, Robert, we wish you the best of luck, buddy, but this ain't for you. Please go to the red pill. Good luck in your endeavors. But do you see what I'm saying, my brother? You see what I'm saying?
Right. So the fear is like basically a distraction. No,
the fear is not a distraction. The fear is your truth. Your truth. You have created it because you want to believe in anything other than yourself. You don't. Okay. Think about what society teaches us. Believe in yourself, right? Society tells us what? To believe in ourselves, right?
Right.
Believe in yourself and work together and kumbaya and worry about other people's feelings and feel bad for people and feel sad and guilty for people and all that other shit. All society is doing is you're the fish in this tank. Because remember, even a fish thinks he's free, but is confined by the size of the tank. Even the fish thinks he's free where he's at, but he's defined by the walls which are around him. A fish is free to flow and swim around, right? Yes, Shai, right?
Right.
But it can only go so far. And what the world is doing to you guys is saying, hey, you're free to think, but are you actually free to think? Or do you have to think based off of the terms of your parents, your teachers, and society? Remember, a prisoner can leave his cell and be free to walk around the yard, but he's still a prisoner of the system, yes?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Remember, your reality, all of our realities have been built on safety from mom and dad. Okay? Built on stranger danger and be careful about this and worry about that and oh my God. And then we have an influx of what? The news, when back in the day when people watch news, I don't think they watch news like they used to watch it, but what do they do? Give you the most scariest shit known to man to scare you, and then lightly scare you, and then weather, and then sports, and then a feel-good story, and then repeat the whole thing the next day, which keeps indoctrinating you fear after fear after fear. But the problem is that you're begging for approval, but you're not giving yourself the approval to love yourself. See, the ultimate level of the game, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, is not trying to prove yourself to a fucking woman. It's knowing the game. I never prove myself to. I don't know what the. Okay, why would I prove? Oh, I forgot. Because y'all want pussy. Oh, yeah, right. I'm sorry. I'm kind of old sometimes. This is my head. You want pussy so bad. And you love and you need it so bad that you place her right next door to which you worship religiously. Because you fear your God, whoever you pray to, Allah, God, Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, plants, whatever you pray to, you fear because that person is a spiritual like being that can just wipe you out. I mean, just so you worship it, right? Just think about the Aztecs they used to worship, right? So what they would do not to upset the gods back then, they would do sacrifices, right? Because they want to please the gods. So when they saw eclipse and all that other shit, the gods are mad. We got to please the gods because we fear that if we don't please the gods, then you know what I'm saying? So what happens with guys out here, it's the same thing, okay? That at the end of the day, it's the same thing with women. Women are not gods or goddesses, but you treat them the same manner. I fear her, so I've got to please her. Because if I don't please her, then she's not going to give me any pussy. You fear them. Do you see what I'm saying? But again, there's nothing wrong with women. Because I'm not tearing women down, but I'm saying you fear them. Because what's happening is that you're too busy proving yourself. You're too busy trying to be liked by her. Okay? But you're not demanding respect in a game like one that would have the game. So you're clinging to her validation and your fear because of your low self-esteem and your self-worth is tied into her saying yes, no, or maybe. And that's why if she says yes, I'll date you, I'll be in a relationship with you, You are still going to worry that she is going to abandon me sometime when she's mad at me. I don't want to abandon me. Even if she's angry at me, I'll apologize. I'm sorry. I don't want to mess it up. When she's angry and fucking bitter and disrespecting you, I'm sorry. What can I do to make it right? Because I don't want you to leave me. You see what I'm saying? So fear is going to fuck you over whether you get the woman or you don't, because you're going to be driven by the woman's actions, which is going to force you to react. Does that make any sense, Shy?
Yeah, that the fear of losing her will drive me to.
Well, hey, Shy.
Yeah.
How can you worry about losing her? You never fucking had her in the first place. That's the problem. You think you have her. You don't have her. She just owns your fucking papers until she's ready to flush them down the toilet. You don't have her. You never had her. Your fear makes you beg. Your fear makes you lie. Your fear makes you deceive. Your fear makes you hit them. Your fear makes you punch them. Your fear makes you abuse them. Your fear makes you obsessed. Your fear makes you stalk them. And what's crazy is that your fear sometimes will make you bury them in the forest, which you shouldn't be doing. But that is your fear of abandonment. The fear of, she might find somebody else. And if I can't have her, nobody else will. That fear. So fear is going to rear its ugly head no matter what you do, because you're not locked into who you are as a man.
And because I'm not working from inside.
Well, you're not working from the inside because it's, again, you're not gaming it out. You're not looking at it for what it is. It's easy to say it's the woman's fault. It's so easy to say, man, you know what? She's so fucking beautiful. But I just can't. Okay, Shy, remember I keep telling y'all, get y'all to write this out, because it always happens. The moment you lie and say a woman is beautiful and sexy and shit like that, that's from a standpoint of fear. Because from that moment, you start to judge the woman. So you go through the judgments, okay? You look at a woman, you see her ass and her titties, and the moment you say she's sexy and beautiful and all this other shit, it either is going to start with you first and her second, or her first and you second. So let's just take you first. I'm too short. I'm too ugly. I'm too fat. I'm too poor. I'm too broke. I don't have a nice car. I don't have a nice apartment. I don't have the right clothes. I don't have any muscles. And whatever the fuck you want to put in that thing, you're going to put in there. And then you're going to judge her. She's pretty. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's attractive. So then the third fear is a combination of you and her, right? She'll never like a guy like me. She'll never like a guy like me because she looks like the woman, and then you bring in other men. She looks like the kind of woman that likes a 8-foot tall guy. She looks like the kind of woman that likes a guy with muscles and status and nice cars and dragons and whatever the fuck you come up with. And then you then compete, because right, you just wrote the story, right? Then you compete against the story that you wrote. Now remember, this woman is sipping her mocha latte chaque grande venti with whip or whatever the fuck. She's walking her dog. She's working out. She's not even saying anything to you. But because of your fear, not only have you created this fucking weird story, you actually believe it, because once you compare you make up a guy that you think that she wants, and then to solve it all, you're competing against a guy that you created. I can't compete against an 8-foot tall guy that has an 18-inch dick, that has dragons, I can't compete against that guy. And you haven't even said anything to the woman. Now watch. You can still have those thoughts in your head, right? And then go over there and
Right.
talk to her. And then when you get her, do you think those thoughts go away? No. Those thoughts echo in your mind that bring up insecurities. She's 5 minutes late. Who is she fucking? Who is she talking to? Who is she with? Why are you liking his post? And why are you talking to him? And why are you dressing that way? And why are you doing this? And why are you doing? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if you get her or you don't. Fear is always going to lead the relationship. Because, all right, watch this. Now, watch this. Between you seeing her, right, on this side, and between you getting her, what do you think happens in the middle?
In the middle?
Yes. Between you having the fear and
Yeah.
then you getting her, what's in the middle? What is the next thing fear does? What is the thing fear does?
I'll make you insecure.
Well, you're already insecure, but the fear makes you say
Emotional?
no, because I'm not good enough. Because I'm not good enough. I've got to be what I think, because you add it all up at that point. You add up the judgment of yourself. You add up the judgment of what you think about her. You add up what you think you two together could be, because you don't think you can get her. You add up what you think she can get with another guy. And you also add up you competing against this guy to do what? You add it all up, and then you go up to her and fucking lie to her, manipulate her, play games with her, be a nice guy to her, pretend you want to date her, pretend you're interested in her, because in your mind that you're so afraid of her abandoning you, I'd rather lie to her fucking ass and get her in a malicious, deceiving, unethical way than being an honorable motherfucker. See, when you have honor and you have integrity, there is no fear, because I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna present myself. I don't give a fuck. But see, you give a fuck. And because you give a fuck, you want to make sure you are what you think you should be to her. See, remember, you created a lie. So then you have to live that lie. And that lie is pretending that, well, I want to fuck her, but I'm going to pretend that I want to be her friend. Because, I mean, Steve, I can't just walk up to a woman and randomly say, let's fuck. No, I'll just ask her how she's doing and then send her a dick pic. Or Steve, I got to take her to a dinner or something. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you're not gaming it out correctly, because you can't see the variables of what's happening. Does that make any sense?
Right. Yeah. So the fact that I'm being manipulative because
of
is it because
it's a
I
lie.
don't I know you said what?
Because of the lie. The lie is not the woman. It's the lie of how you see yourself with the woman. The woman is just minding her fucking business. She's doing whatever she's doing. But you create these lies in your head based off of your fears. Because I'm not good enough, I've got to lie and pretend to be good enough because I don't want her to reject me or abandon me.
Because so the abandonment, so the abandonment, is it from not viewing yourself as being enough
Wait, it's
to
not what?
stand on?
Wait,
To,
okay, I'm trying to say what
I'm
you're
not.
saying. I'm not what?
Yeah, from not being enough to stand on your own to who you are.
But you, okay, But who are you? You don't know who you are because you never took a time to look that man in the mirror and say, I fucking love you and I want to learn everything about you. And the weird thing about it is he's going to say the same thing back. And I'm going to learn you. And I'm going to evolve with you. And I'm going to dedicate myself to you. And no matter what happens to us, I got you. And you don't even do that. You look at her and say all that shit to her. I want to get to know you. The fuck do you want to get to know her for? For what? What reason do you want to get to know her? Because see, think about this, Shy. You don't want to get to know her. You just want to fuck her. But you lie to her because of the fear and acting like you want to get to know her. Hey, Shy, you want to know why I want to get to know her? Why do you think I want to get to know her? Honestly, where you lie and say you want to get to know her. What's the difference between us? You want to get to know her and you're lying because you want to fuck. I really honestly want to get to know her. Why do I want to get to know her?
Because you're not trying to fuck.
Well, of course I'm not trying to fuck, but why am I trying to get to know her? Think it through.
Because you know that she doesn't even know herself.
Trick question. I'm not trying to get to know her. I'm not trying to get to know her. I'm trying to get to know how she moves around me to see if she's fucking worthy to enter my empire. That's what I'm trying to get to know. I don't want to get to know her because she is nothing but lies, because she has been around nothing but what?
Average.
No, not average, but lies. All she knows is, okay, she thinks she's special because these motherfuckers lie to her and tell her she's special. She thinks she's running shit because they tell her you can have my throne and my kingdom. I don't want to get to know her because that's her logic. Logically, she thinks she's valuable because 98% of the guys find value in her pussy, not in her fucking character. Don't give a fuck about her character. But those that have the game, I'm looking at character. Because when you strip her ass down, that's all she is at the end of the day. Take away her eyeliner, makeup, clothes, weave, blush, mascara, push-up bras, and all that shit. All she is her character at the end of the day, right? So then I need to know, are you worthy enough to come into my empire? That's why I need to get to know you. Getting your pussy is cake. I don't even need your pussy. But see, that's the difference. Does that make any sense?
Right. Right. See, you're putting value on yourself.
No, I am valuing. I don't put, I am. I am never trying to, okay, guys, your fear makes you want to be liked. Your fear wants friendship. Your fears want attraction. Your fears want love. And when you get this game, you don't want none of that shit. Why don't I want like friendship, attraction, and love, Shy? Why don't I want that?
Because you don't know what it really is.
No, Shy, because I already have it. Where do I have it, Shy? Where do
Within yourself.
You motherfucking right. I like me. I love me. I'm attracted to me. I'm addicted to me. I am a alcoholic. I'm a crackhead, and I'm a motherfucking got a gambling addiction. So why do I need it from her if I can get high off my own supply?
No, you wouldn't need it.
I don't need it, and I don't need her. but because you need it and you need her. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, give me a second. This guy says, so is there a difference in the way one speaks to her other than fuck her versus to fuck her and get to know her, how she moves? Wait, what the fuck is he saying? So is there a difference in the way one speaks to her in order to fuck her? But see, Pac-Man, this is where you get the game wrong, young man. When you have diamond dick, why the fuck am I going to lower myself to beg for something that her emotions is willing to give me to a point where I decide if I even want to fuck? You're not gaming this out. Because see what I'm saying, Shy? Pac-Man, in your reality, again, you think pussy is so special, you run behind pussy. I'm teaching you stop running behind women altogether and start running behind your goddamn dick. You see what I'm saying? This is where they go. Do you see where they go wrong? They place such a premium on women that they want to smash so bad that they're willing to try to come up with a cheat code to walk up to a woman and say something to think that they're going to really get the woman. The game doesn't work that way, man. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah, so dude, it's trying to find a quick solution,
right,
and face the problem that you're scared to talk to a woman.
Oh, wait a second. Give me a second. Let me answer this question. Hold on a second, Shy. This guy says, is dating considered a humanitarian? Okay, sir. Okay, sir, let me explain something to you. To a person like you, with all due respect, dating is considered you fucking begging for some pussy because you don't believe in yourself. I don't want, do you, okay, I want, you see the stories we come up in our head to stop us from getting to know ourselves. You see what this young man did? Look at the story, gentlemen, it's all, everything matters. Shy, look at the story he wrote in his head. This motherfucker doesn't talk to women. He doesn't grow. Hey, Shy, just think about it. All you listen, just think about that. Look at what I'm showing you. Think about that, Shy. Instead of this young man learning how to create his personality with the game, instead of this young man getting an awareness of himself, learning how to communicate, learning how to delegate, learning how to adapt, learning how to cultivate wisdom and affect change inside of himself, what is he making it about? Pussy. And look what he's doing. And look what he's doing. He's coming up with a story in his head, Shy. That's the point I'm making. He's coming up with an idea to say that I need an escape hatchet. So if I walk up to a woman and she shuts my ass down, then I can say, oh, it's just a ritual. It doesn't mean anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, running away from the truth.
Yeah, okay. Because here's the problem. And he doesn't even see it. His past is always going to be his future because he don't have any fucking game. And if he's a rejection, okay, he's rejecting him. Okay, Shy, I think y'all need to understand how this works. When you reject yourself, I don't know what you put out in the world. Shy, I don't know what women have. All I can call it is emotional perfect pitch. I don't know what women have. But I know that when you reject yourself, then how the fuck can you want a woman to accept you? How? When you hate yourself, how can you accept a woman to love you? How? And you put out to the emotion that, okay, the only time, because emotion and logic are enemies, right? We talked about that yesterday. emotion and logic are the greatest enemies, right? So the only time that they work together is for one common cause. And what you think that is? Okay, remember, emotion, logic, they don't like each other. Oh, they're always fighting. But when it comes to a weird losing mentality, they come together for one common cause and one common goal is that we're going to, hey, look, let's put our weapons down. Let's work together and look what the fuck is in front of us. We must reject him. Or you know what?
Oh, desperation?
Right. They see the right. They come together and what they're saying is check this out. Does this guy actually think that he's running game on us? Wait a second. He's fucking with us. Okay. So get y'all crayons out. See, what y'all don't understand is you're not bullying the woman. Because you're not bullying her mentally, okay? I want you to understand this. But it's kind of like you're bullying somebody that's going to bully you back. Because the moment you lie to the woman, what are you saying about that woman? You must be a dumbass motherfucking chick. You must be dumb as fuck. I look at you, you know what? I can see you dressed like a horse. You got to be dumb as a bunch of rocks in a fucking bag. You're dumb as fuck. And you're so dumb and ignorant that I could tell you anything, and I know your stupid ass is gonna fall for the okie doke, right?
Right.
So emotion and logic are fighting, and then they say, you know what? Wait, let's call the truth for a second. Because the only time we fight is when a man comes around. Only a man. So men, they don't fight that much. But then they say, hold on one second. I don't understand something. Why would he think that we're easy? And why is he being disrespectful to us? So you know what's going to happen? Oh, you want to play let's fuck? You want to play that you think you can run circles around me and you think I'm a dumbass? Well, let's play. Because there is a lesson that sometimes women will teach a lot of you guys. And if you listen to the show earlier today, what happened? All these guys that got some pussy that wasn't honorable men got ran by women. You want to know why? Because they've always been losing from the moment they started. They just didn't know. They just didn't know. And these women are, hey guys, hell have no fury for a woman that you try to fuck with and play games with. Some women are nice enough to throw you back in the water, and you better be glad. And there are some women that say, you know what? Okay, you want to fuck around and play games with me? Oh, we're going to fuck around and play games called I'm going to ring you for all your money and everything I can get out of you. Let me show you how some women are. And it's so cold. I love watching women do this shit. Okay. Check it out. Okay, now I can't say all women, but I know a lot of women that do this. I can't say all. Now watch it. Check this out. Now, I want you to game this out. A guy trying to manipulate a woman, right, Shy? Woman say, okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, cool. You know what? All right, check it out. Now, and gentlemen, what I'm telling you right now, you cannot get mad at women. This starts the moment you lie, manipulate, deceive, and play games. You start it. They finish it. But what they finish is even going to be worse than what you don't understand. Oh my God. Okay. Matter of fact, they kind of gave you, they gave the secret out in Hustler. You remember that Jennifer Lopez movie? Remember she was a stripper?
Yeah.
They kind of gave it away and y'all didn't even see it. Y'all missed the mark. All right, so let me explain what they do and how Jennifer Lopez was showing y'all in the movie what they do, but y'all ain't gaming it out. And this is how women get y'all. So she said, you gonna fuck with me, all right? So I'm gonna get you for all your money and everything and not give you no pussy, right? And then once I get the file on you, I can pass it along to my girlfriend to actually purposely run into you and get some money off of you, and I get 10% of what she makes off of you. Now, if you looked at Hustlers, they did the same thing. Remember, Jennifer Lopez messing with a guy. One of them bitches messing with one of those guys, right? Had to foul on him, passed her off to one of the other women. The other woman got it, but she got a percentage of what the other woman was making. That's how deep they can get you. But then you can't get mad at a woman because you tried to do the worst thing. You should never try to manipulate or deceive a woman, because when you do that thing, that's when you never want. Okay, guys, what you want is the emotion and the logic to go to war. But when emotion and logic have a ceasefire, then you're fucked. Because at that point, the emotion knows how to get your feelings, and the logic keeps her valuable. So check this out. She knows how to be what you would say girlfriend material, wife material, relationship material, and still maintain her chastity and not give you a piece of pussy, but still catch you. Because remember, y'all guys are so busy looking at the bait, you're not looking at the hook that's attached to the bait. That's what the emotion and the logic both know. So when they have a ceasefire, then they are going on the attack. See, they're fighting when it comes to a man, but when you're playing games with them, they're either going to get rid of you or they're going to find a place for you on their roster. You know what? He is going to be dinner. He is going to be bills paid. He's going to be the guy I hang out with, like that guy, that British guy that had to go out with the chick 7 times. Okay, remember, watch this. Remember the guy, there was a guy that called in earlier today. Okay, Shy? He was trying to fuck the woman, right? He was trying to fuck another chick, all right? But because he wasn't honorable, what happened was her emotions and her logic, who should be fighting, had a ceasefire and went on the attack. And by the time they got done with him, they made him think that this woman is like, man, she's the right one for me. Look, hey, watch this. I don't want to fuck her no more. I think she's relationship material. See what I'm saying? She made the motherfucker think, after 7 times with her, he thought he was dating her. And he thought that, you know what? Man, I really like being around this woman. Do you see how women can get y'all guys? You see
what's driving?
What's driving?
How was it being this?
No. What's driving?
What got to that point?
Okay, Shai. What's got to the point is that you're not disciplined. And if your past says I'm not disciplined, your future is always going to look like a failure. If your past says I've been rejected, then your future looks like rejection waiting to happen all over again. So instead of hitting that wall of rejection, you then pivot to lie, manipulate, deceive, and pretend to be a nice guy. So you don't step into a future with a mental mindset of game. You step in with baggage and the emotion. Okay, remember, Shy. And this is what I hate telling y'all about women. All you guys listen to me. Women are the goddesses and the master, Shy. They are at the top of the mountain, Shy. There is nothing that can outdo them, Shy, when it comes to being emotional. Listen, Shy, they're at the top. They're at the top. They are the goddesses when it comes to being emotional. There's nobody that can outdo a woman when it comes to being emotional. Does that make any sense, Shy?
All right, cool.
Okay, so Shy, peep game.
That's who she is?
No, but check it out. So if she's at the top of being emotional, can she recognize femininity in the guy who is emotional?
Yeah.
Right. The baggage. She recognizes the fear in the femininity and the emotion. Okay, Shy, there is nothing wrong with you having emotions, all of you. There's nothing wrong with your emotions until you see a woman. Then you become shy, emotional. Once you become emotional, then she can recognize herself in you. But you can't see it. But she's got enough game to pretend like she's dumb as fuck. She can pretend to be a damsel in distress. She can pretend to be weak. Dog, let me explain. Dog, I swear, man, these women have Oscar-winning performances. They can pretend to be broken and weak and all that shit to make you actually think that you're winning when you're actually losing. You don't see who's pulling the strings. You think you're in control, but you're actually being controlled by something above, something you can't even, okay, you can't hide emotional with muscle, clothes, and cars. You can't. There is nothing you can do to cover up being emotional, no matter how.
Yeah. So to get rid of the emotion, you need to add what logic to the situation, or
Nah, I'm gonna continue, Shy. I'll throw you back in. I'm gonna continue, Shy, but call back if you got questions. Just soak it up, call back. You're asking great fun questions, Shy. So just soak up a little bit more, call back, okay, buddy?
all right, gotcha.
All right, good call, Shy. Let me continue, guys. Lines open. Let me bring this call in. I'm sorry for the wait. I'm sorry, I had to call date. Air code 847. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? 847 going once. 847 going twice. 847. All right, call back 847. Call back. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, the real fear has nothing to do with women. You're going into a future uninformed, and that space of the unknown. Okay, guys, remember, I keep showing y'all, when you don't have any game and there's a space, it has to be filled with some type of understanding. That space is your future. And what you place in that space is going to determine what you are to the woman that you're trying to talk to. Or excuse me, at, not to. So because of your space, you are either going to grab from the past fears and fill it up and start kissing her ass and lying to her and manipulating and deceiving her, right? Or because you want the pussy so much, you're going to fill her up with your space and have these judgments, interpretations. We're going to lie and all this other stuff. Men don't do those things. But let me see here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Excuse me, gentlemen. Let me try it. I think that person, let me see here. I always like to call him back because we're cool people. Sir, what was your question, buddy? You called and have a question. What's your question?
Yeah, I did have a question. Question is, does age and physical appearance matter?
Sir, how old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay, sir, I want you to game this out. Why do you think age matters to a woman when women that are in college as freshmen are fucking older men right now? Women that are in their late 20s are fucking older men. Women in their 30s are fucking older men in their 40s and 50s. So what does age have to do with anything, sir? Why do you look at that as an excuse?
Because back in the day,
Sir, we're not talking. Sir, we're
I
not talking
hooked
about.
up with countless girls. Like back in the day, meaning throughout my 20s.
Okay, sir. Do you see
Yeah.
where you went wrong in your statement? You see what you
No.
don't even see the problem. You said the right
No, I
thing.
don't.
Okay, listen what you're saying. Back in my day, I hooked up with versus them hooking up with you. That's the problem. You hooked up with, meaning you were running behind pussy, and that's how you got it, because you was running behind pussy. And that's why you're asking the question right now, because you can't see in your reality women hooking up with you. That's the problem.
I
You see
feel
what I'm
like I
saying?
was validated though, in a sense.
But that's
when I
not the
was younger.
validation, that's the lie. Okay, sir, you should never run behind pussy. So when you're hooking up with pussy, you're trying to manipulate, run behind, kiss ass, and do whatever you can to open their legs when you run behind them. They should be running behind you, not from a logic standpoint, from a way you make them feel, where they want to fuck you knowing they shouldn't, but they do it anyway. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's true. That's actually what was happening.
Sir,
You
stop.
know,
Okay, sir, listen,
it
please,
was
sir.
that
Sir,
stuff
please,
was happening back in the day.
sir,
but
please don't lie. Sir, you just said you were running
I'm
behind
not lying.
Sir,
I'm not lying.
Sir, you just said you was running behind pussy, motherfucker. Don't act like
I'm
you're
having
the guy.
no.
So,
Now
stop.
I'm 35.
Okay,
I'm 35
you're
years
35, but
old,
look
and
at
I can't even get close to it.
Okay, sir, because you're not close to yourself. You have no game. There's nothing about you that tells a woman to fuck you. And you don't understand that, buddy.
You might be right.
I know, might be, says the guy that. Okay, sir, I'm 54. You think I talk like that? You think I say, and I got a dad bod. You think I say, does my age matter?
I got a nice dad bod.
So, but I don't give a fuck what you have. You still have a loser mentality. So listen, what I'm saying is,
oh, come on, man.
Sir,
you don't even know me.
Sir, wait. Sir, stop. I know you like the women. Let me tell you what I know about you. You don't have a mouthpiece. You don't know how to talk to women. You don't know how to turn women on. You don't. Because listen what you're saying. Okay, you want me to pick my belt up? You want me to prove to you don't know how to talk to women? I'm not trying to shame you, but what you got,
go ahead.
Sir, what you got to do, sir, please, sir, is you got to get out of your femininity and stop thinking you're more than what you actually are. Listen to the person that asked the question. I'm trying to tell you what you are, because you're asking a question that is a ludicrous one. It's a good question, but your question shows that you ain't got shit going on. You asked me, does age matter? And you're 35 years old, and you're asking, does your age matter? No, your age doesn't matter. It's the fact you have nothing to offer a woman to want to fuck with you. That's the problem. Doesn't matter about your age. You have nothing about you that is interesting enough to make a woman decide on being with you, because she knows being with you is going to be a problem. You want to know why?
Okay.
Let me tell you why, real quick.
I do know that I do.
No, so real quick, I'll let you talk. One second, hold on. I'll let you talk. Wait. No. Again, listen to you. You sound like a woman. That's how women talk.
Hey, you're not letting me talk.
I will let, sir. Wait, sir. Okay.
And I
wait. Please listen. I got you covered. Calm down. Listen,
okay.
I'm gonna let you talk, but I want you. Okay.
Yeah, let me talk.
No, wait. I'm not gonna let you talk yet. Okay, let me ask you a question. When you went to kindergarten, were you the one doing all the fucking talking because you didn't know numbers, or was the teacher trying to teach you something that you didn't know? Let me know. Let's start there.
Teacher.
Right. So if I'm trying to explain something to you to get you to see what you're missing, what does it matter what you say when everything you're going to say is going to be effeminate, soft, and a victim? So if you want to talk, I'll let you talk. But I promise when you get done talking, I'm going to hold my belt, because you're going to say some effeminate, soft, victim, poor me, life is bad, like a female. But please, I'll be quiet because you think you know more than me. So go ahead and talk. Please.
Why do you stop me from talking though.
I'm not. No,
when I'm in the moment.
You want to know why?
And-
You want to know why? Because your moments are why you called in. Because anything you
But
say.
I do have things to say.
Okay, sir. I know you have things to say.
So I did have.
Okay, sir.
I did have
Okay, please listen
a
to me.
lot of girls back in the day.
Oh my God.
And
Jesus
now
Christ.
now I don't.
Okay.
Now I don't.
Okay, and okay.
And maybe a part of it is because I'm bald.
Oh
Really,
my. Okay.
I am bald now.
Okay. All right. Okay. So
I was also wondering.
Okay,
do
so
think
are you done being a
friends
victim?
of friends is better.
Wait, are you done being a victim now? Can I please teach you something so I can help you grow as a man? Are you done crying so I can help you? I want to help you. Are you done crying? Are you done making excuses? Are you done blaming everything? Are you sure? Are you finished? Are you done crying? I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
Are
I
we
just
done?
got done crying.
Okay, so we're done with the Tampax moment. So now can I show
all
you?
right, dude, man, come on.
Can I show you? No, I'm saying, okay, why would a woman want to be with someone like you? Listen to you. Boo hoo hoo. I'm bald. Boo hoo hoo. Women are not going to like me. So you know you're the same guy that watches a hair commercial and there's a part of you thinking, you know what? In order to get a woman, I'm going to get a hair transplant. And you know what the problem is? You get the hair transplant, but you'll still be an effeminate person with hair on your head and you don't even realize it because you.
Hey, let me throw on a wig and see what I can do.
Oh my God. Did you? No, I'm being serious, dog. I want to help you,
all right,
dog.
I know you're being serious.
I'm trying to help you. You think everything's funny. I don't find it funny. I'm trying to help you. And if you take life more seriously, I can help you. I'm just trying to help you. What I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with you. You don't, okay. If I ask you this, if you don't accept yourself, then how can you ask for a woman to accept you? Please, I'll let you have the floor. How can a woman accept you when you don't even fucking accept or like, love, or appreciate yourself? Please explain that to me.
All right. I've been single for the past 3 years.
I didn't ask you about how long you've been single. I'm asking. I didn't ask you that.
You're right.
No. There's not.
Don't fully.
Right.
I don't fully.
So I understand that, friend, but that's what I'm asking you.
Didn't you just say you're gonna let me have the floor?
Oh my! Because you want to cry? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and cry again. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. Go ahead and cry.
So when you let me have the floor, it automatically means that I'm crying?
No. Go ahead. You got it. I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. I've been single for the last 3 years, and I actually do like being by myself. And part of the reason that I'm not with somebody is because I actually like that. And it's probably hard for you or anybody to understand, but it's actually true.
It's true.
That
Okay.
I do like to be by myself.
Okay, sir.
And
it's true.
Last night,
no.
Right, you know
okay,
what? I could tell
sir.
you that I do have a girl right now.
Sir.
That really wants me, but
oh my God, Jesus Christ,
but
sir.
I do want,
sir.
I want more because I can't access it. I can't get it, and I listen to you, Steve.
You don't listen to me. You don't listen to me. I promise you don't. Because if you
All
listen,
right, I'm a rookie.
No, sir, it's not about being a rookie. If you listen to me,
listening to you,
sir, you're not listening to me. Because I've always have tried to teach each and every one of you young men to not only love yourself, to appreciate yourself and accept yourself for who you are. You don't listen to me. You don't, not at all. That's a lie. You don't. Because all I'm hearing is a victim that wants a poor me. And then you expect women to follow you, which means is if you get a woman, you know when she gets, let me tell you what a woman gets when she gets with you. A bunch of insecurities. Do you really like me? I don't like my hair. What's wrong with my hair? Accept me for my hair. Are you sure? I don't want you to leave me. I want a relationship with you. Please accept me. And women aren't going to fuck with you. They're not, because you don't even fucking like yourself, buddy. And you don't want to listen. I listen. Okay. See, your ego and self-importance wants to be heard. And I get that, because you feel like what you're saying means something, but it only means something to you. And that's what you don't understand. See, when I was with my mentor,
real quick, I did have confidence. I had a lot of confidence.
Oh my God.
Back in the day, but now it has faded, and that's why I'm listening to you.
Okay. So I guess that a lion stops being a lion one point of his life? He just stops and just whittles up and dries up and becomes a bunny rabbit. Come on, dog.
If you want to put it that
sir,
way,
you're
but
making
like,
it.
I mean, I'm trying.
No, you're not. No. Listen to me. You're not trying, because if you were trying,
you're
you would,
right about that.
sir. I'm just being honest with you, sir. I'm just being honest with you. If you were trying, you would be a student of the game, and if you were a student of the game, you wouldn't be talking this way. You wouldn't be talking this way because you would start to learn and appreciate yourself. But again, what I'm trying to tell you is that
you are right about that,
sir. I know it's not about right or wrong. It's cool. But what I'm saying, big guy, is this.
Okay.
The problem is this, buddy. And this is what you and a lot of guys don't see. I get it. You think that what you're saying is important, but it's not. It's only important to you based on the stories that you have created for yourself. And what I'm trying to say to you is that, okay, the stories that you have are the wrong stories. But you're like, no, Steve, I still want you to listen to my story that I've created, that I beat myself down and I talk down to myself and I don't appreciate. Steve, you need to listen to me, Steve. You won't let me talk. And I'm saying that that story doesn't carry weight outside of your thoughts. That's what I'm telling you. Because everybody
got to listen to me in order to know that.
Well, because guess what? Women don't give a fuck about your feelings. They don't give a fuck about your plight, and they don't give a fuck about. No, I'm being honest with you. But apparently, you think that what you're saying matters. It doesn't matter, because the source in which it's coming from doesn't matter. So
your brain is your own world.
Oh my!
It's your own world.
Yes.
Your brain creates your own world.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And that's why I'm telling you, the world that you're in is the wrong fucking one until you learn the game. Maybe. There is no maybe. There is no maybe. You choose to be in the same world, the same reality, and the same environment of poor me, poor little old
I'm comfortable, right? Yeah,
exactly. And then you expect a woman to want to follow you? When what is there to follow? A victim? And I say this with all respect, that acts more effeminate than masculine. Women are not going to follow you, buddy. They'll use you, play games with you, and walk all over with you. And then some will pass you on to their friends to use you, or they'll throw you back in the water like a Tampax being flushed down the toilet.
Yeah, it'd be nice if a woman really liked me right now.
No, it won't be nice. I don't talk like that. Why do you talk like that? Who talks that way? It would be nice. Why?
Yeah, if I had a woman that treated me well right now.
But why should they treat you well when you don't treat yourself well? Make it make sense. Why should she treat you well? You don't treat yourself well. So that means that you're a victim, and that means you want a mommy versus a woman. You can't, in order for you to make a woman or have a woman, you must be a man. But because you are a victim, you're looking for mommy. You're looking for a woman to coddle you and wipe your ass, cut your pancakes, and tuck you in.
Okay, Steve, I don't think you know exactly my situation.
Sir.
But, hey, I love it.
Okay.
And I appreciate you.
Sir, if you don't, I'll tell you a situation if you want to stay on or go, because I'll tell you a situation because they need to know.
Well, yeah, no, I'm done. I have
All
time.
right. So your situation is, again, you have no mouthpiece. You have no game. You don't know how to be sexual with a woman. You don't know how to seduce a woman. You don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't know how to turn a woman on. You have no
You automatically think that because I'm calling you?
Well then, hey, says the guy, I'm bald-headed and I can't get women. Says that guy. Show me you get in front of him.
No, that is true.
Right, it is true. So, dog, I'm not, okay, big guy, listen. I am not being
real, Steve.
I'm not being mean to you. You know what being mean to you would be? Is agreeing with your fucking ass. If I agree with you, I would be dishonoring you. I am trying to show you.
Hey man, I'm not taking any offense. I'm really.
I don't want you to take offense because I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm telling you.
Keep going. I don't care.
I'm saying push your ego and self-importance aside and listen. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I am saying to you, because you know this. There is nothing about you that you could say to a woman to turn her on. There is nothing about you that can talk to a woman's emotions to turn her on. And you know it. And that's why you want to use your losing hair as an excuse, or you being 35 as an excuse. All you're doing is making excuses, and you're not taking accountability. And that's what
You're
you
right.
guys do.
So
And
how do I get past that?
by learning the game, dog. This is dog. In order to get out of the reality, you have to get and learn from someone who is not operating in your reality. The problem with you, young man, and I know you have, let's be honest, you watch a little bit of red pill content. Let's be honest. You watch a little bit of that red pill, that manosphere, looks maxing, and all that silly shit. And you see what the problem is? You're listening to people keeping you in the same reality. You're not listening to people pulling you out, because they're making you feel safe and secure, and they're placing all the blame on women, and they're taking all the accountability off of you, which feels good. It feels good to say it's a woman's fault why I'm bald. It feels good to say it's a woman's fault why I can't get a woman at 35. But that's the problem. Your mind wants you to be in a bad place versus learn,
Well,
buddy.
maybe I should go after a little bit of older women since I'm 35.
It doesn't matter. Okay, sir, when you get this game, you can get them as college freshmen. You can get them at 19, 20, 21, all
Really?
the
Because
way up.
I get some weird looks when I talk to them.
Of course you do, because you talk to them in a weird, creepy way, because they recognize with all
I guess I do feel creepy when I'm 35 and they're 19.
Okay, sir, listen, sir. All right, I'm sorry. I can't help it if my guys who are in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s are fucking 20-year-old somethings. I can't, I'm sorry. Because they get pussy. I can't stop that from doing it. But they're legal. I can't do anything. So if it makes you feel weird, then just stay.
I think that it comes down to the physical appearance on that, though.
Sir, again, look at, okay, do you know who put themselves down? Women. Women put themselves down. Women look in the mirror and squeeze their body and look at their face and say, I'm ugly and I'm getting old and all that other shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Men
are
not supposed to do that, brother. Men are not supposed to do that.
That's true.
I know it's true, but the question is, well, why are you acting?
Well, sometimes, like I can fake it,
Sir, as
like
okay. So do you ever think about sucking a dick?
No.
Okay, then why would you think about the other thing? You might as well say it's the same thing, because it's a feminine. Men don't think that way. It's weird. That's not manly to sit there and not accept yourself, but then have the nerve.
For me to think that a college girl thinks I'm too old?
I don't give a okay, look, legal. Let's just say legal. Illegal, because some women who are 21 are not.
Girl's legal.
I'm just saying legal, sir. I'm saying some women, okay? Some women are not in college at 20 and 19 and 21 and so on. What I'm saying is, I say legal. So I'm saying legal from 19 all the way up. Legal, okay? Legal. Because we don't know. Okay.
I'm not trying
What I'm saying is, you never
it's
know.
Honestly, kind of weird, because you have nothing to talk about either.
Sir, you have nothing to talk about because you're not an interesting person to yourself, buddy. It's not the women, it's you.
Well, I mean, we're just like part of different generations.
No, again, another excuse. Listen what you're saying,
yeah,
buddy.
You're probably right.
It's not.
I'm glad I'm talking to you.
I know, it's all respect, buddy. What I'm saying is that this is why you pull back. Because what you're doing is, every time you get to the edge of trying to go outside of your reality, your identity pulls you back in, because your mind reads the story that you wrote. And the story that you wrote says, stay in this victim ass world. Don't leave. Stay where it's safe. Stay where it's comfortable, and don't go into the unknown. Does that make any sense?
It makes complete sense.
So that's what I'm saying.
It is something that I have wrote, and it is the brain that does that to yourself.
But sir, no, you do it.
Because I know that I know that.
Okay, sir, you do it.
And
Okay, buddy.
Reflected on that.
Sir, you can't. Okay, sir. Okay, think about this. Think about. Okay, I'm gonna slow it down. Letters and numbers. Okay, letters and numbers.
All right.
Okay. If I'm a number, you're a letter. Okay.
Okay.
So anything that you process, anything that goes through your system, if you think numbers, what comes out in your system? Regardless, whatever you think in your letters, what is going to go through your system?
What number is going to come out?
No. I'm gonna slow it down. Okay. Men have letters. Okay, I'm saying okay. Those that have game are numbers. Excuse me. Those that have game are numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. You, my friend. Okay. There are guys who are letters. Now, I'm not going to disrespect you because there are guys who are shapes and colors. So I'm not even going to disrespect you because sometimes you are thinking in shapes and colors, but I'm just going to go to a letter and try to give you something. I'm saying whatever you process, whatever you see, whatever you think, what do you think is going to come out as? A number or a letter?
A letter?
Right. And that's the problem because you can only see what you see in yourself. And that's why everything is foggy. But also, when I'm trying to get you to see a number, you fight me tooth and nail and saying, I don't want to listen to your numbers. I need you to listen to me, my letters. Why won't you let me speak? Why do you keep interrupting me with your numbers? I need you to hear my letters. I need you to hear my shapes. I need to hear that you hear my colors, but I don't want to hear the solution. I want you to hear my victimhood and I want you to feel my pain and I want you to understand where I'm coming from. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but I do want to hear the conclusion of all of it.
The conclusion of all this is you are always going to be the same person until you get off of your lazy ass and learn the game. Period.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
But
you're right.
How long have you been listening to me for?
I haven't been learning the game.
How long have you been listening to me for?
Well,
my whole point. See?
No, yeah.
So that's
I heard about you actually a year ago,
right.
But I haven't been listening. And then it came across every once in a while.
Okay, then you choose not to want to learn. It's cool.
But it's very little.
Okay,
very little.
Right, and I understand that, and all due respect, okay, and that's my whole point.
But I do think that you're great, and I
appreciate.
To call in.
No, sir,
I
appreciate the phone call, but what I'm saying is that you don't have any game because game is all about an unconditional love that you have for yourself. So y'all guys got to stop. That's the lie. Y'all guys say you got game. You don't even fucking like yourself. So you're nowhere near the game.
I agree. I don't think I have game.
Right, but you just said okay, sir, but I do appreciate, dog. Anytime you want to call in, please call in, okay, buddy? And I appreciate you, okay? I appreciate you, right? You have a good day, sir. Okay, thank you.
Good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call. Area code 678, sir. What's your name? What's your number? How can I help you?
My name is Aaron, and I have a texting question.
All right. What's up?
Okay. So I was setting up the date with a woman on Tinder.
Okay.
And when I told her where I was going to be at the time, all she did was heart the message.
All right. So what does that tell you?
Tells me she's not interested.
So then what's the problem?
So at the 15 minutes before the date today, obviously, I'm already there. I'm chilling.
Wait. Aaron.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right. Let's slow this. Let's slow it down. It's okay. We got to slow it down a little bit. Okay, let's slow it down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm in the shower. I'm brushing my teeth, worshiping me, loving me, and all this other shit that I do. Mirror me on the wall, Steve. You a bad motherfucker. I love you. Brushing my teeth, right? And then I have an idea. Okay. You know what? If a woman ever gives me an emoji waste my time or feel like I'm wasting my time, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. So, Aaron, the question I'm asking you is why the fuck are you waiting for a woman that sent you an emoji when she told you the emoji told you I'm not fucking interested in you? Why are you waiting for a woman that sent you an emoji?
I wasn't waiting for her. I thought she was not interested. I forgot about her. Then she texted me before the time that I was going to set up.
Texted you what?
She texted me asking about the city, and so I hit her and I said, "Look, I'm not the right guy for you. Take care."
So what is your question, Aaron?
Cause then she hits me.
Aaron, what is your question? Aaron, tell me about.
Yes.
Okay, read what you wrote, please.
I said, "Look, I'm not the right guy for you. Take
Aaron,
care."
Aaron, start from. Please, can you please start from the beginning, please? Of how you set this date up. Please start from the beginning.
From when I set the date up?
Before you start, read everything. Start from the beginning, sir.
Okay, I said from the very beginning. She says, "Hi." I said, "Hello. Look, the reason why I'm messaging you is because your profile caught my curiosity, and I'd like to know more about you."
Why the fuck do you? We already had this conversation, dog. Did we not?
Yes.
So you already know where you fucked up at, right?
This is what I was supposed to do.
Aaron.
Yes.
Did we not have this conversation before about curiosity, buddy?
No. About piqued my curiosity.
The word curiosity should not fucking be okay. Just go to the what happened then? What happened then? Just go. What happened then?
Right.
Tell me what the date is. Tell me how you set the date up.
Okay, so I set it up when she said,
"Sir, just tell me how you set it up, buddy. How'd you set the date up?"
"Oh, what I said was tomorrow night at 8 p.m. I'm going to a cafe that I frequent. It's got a smooth ambiance. I give it a name. I said, I'd love for you to join me."
Okay, good. And she hearted it, right?
Yeah.
So then, okay, she said, what did she say? I didn't know the name of the place?
No. That was so yesterday she heard it. Today she hit me and just asked what city. But she's asking this like 50 minutes before the date.
Okay, Aaron. Is this fucking woman in the same planet as you? How do you know? Where the fuck is she from?
She's in my state.
So then,
huh? That's what I'm saying. And I gave her the name of the place.
Okay.
So
if she's asking you in the same city, then what did you say to her?
I said, "I'm not the right guy for you."
Good. So what did she say?
Then she hits me and she says, "Aaron, I apologize. I work late hours, and yesterday I was really busy after work."
And what did
I replied.
And what did you say, Aaron?
I called in. She just sent that.
Okay. You have her number?
I don't. This is on the app.
Then, Aaron, don't we?
What, tell her to call me?
Aaron, no. Aaron, aren't we supposed to get him off the app?
Yes.
So why are we still on the app, Aaron? Strike two. Why are we still on the app?
Because the date didn't go through. I hadn't actually set the date. I knew to tell her what color it was.
Aaron, just let her know this. Look, I specifically told you where to meet me. And the moment you sent me a heart told me that you wasn't interested in me. Because a woman interested in me is not going to send me an emoji. That's disrespectful. That's why I told you this is not going to work out. And anything that you're saying, it's fine. You can use all those excuses with everybody else. That's fine. But I'm just not the right person for you. Because I'm not the kind of person, I don't accept emojis. I want a woman to speak to me like a grown-up. It's pretty odd, Aaron. She wants to speak to you now and give you this fucking paragraph and bullshit, but she didn't want to say nothing before.
Okay.
So let her know what the deal is. Hit me back. Tell her no.
All right.
Tell her listen. Tell her no. Tell her I don't want to tell nothing. Don't be mean to her. Just say, listen, I'm the kind of man that I expect a woman to communicate to me like a woman. I'm not a female. I don't accept emojis. If I send something to a woman, I expect her to talk to me like a grown-up and not send me an emoji and then turn around and talk to me like a grown-up when I'm not interested. We don't do that as men, okay? So send that to her and let me know, Aaron, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Get back at me, brother. Good call. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get this game. So you guys got a question? We got y'all, man. Let me see if I got questions real quick. I got a few questions here. Let's see here. We talked that one. He said, is it logic a lot? Wait, is the logic side the same as her belief side? Yes. Her surface side, the thing that y'all try to have sex with, it's the worst thing. You never want to try to talk to that side. That's where her logic is and shit. You don't want to talk to a woman that thinks in the logic terms. But gentlemen, let's continue what we're talking about. Please get your crayons out and ask a question. Okay, gentlemen, for all y'all that are joining us, I know many of you have fear and it's okay. But a lot of you don't understand why you have the fears that you have. Sometimes we think the fears that we have to do with women. No, what's happening is that we have to, the only way is to learn the game, okay? Because you have to learn not to keep fighting your past. Gentlemen, you can't change your past, but yet you feel that you keep fighting your past. That's like a woman trying to chase happiness. You can't fight that. You've got to learn how to rewrite it. We'll get in that in a second, guys. Thank you, 101 likes. I appreciate you guys. As I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, is that at the end of the day, gentlemen, the thing that I'm trying to show all you young men out here, okay, I am not going to allow what a woman thinks about me to determine my self-worth. Most of you guys out here, unfortunately, don't know how to step to a woman as a man because many of you don't believe in yourself. So because of your fear, you step to a woman as a character you invented who thinks that that character, that lie, that manipulation, that deception, that nice guy is what you think you have to be to fit into what you think she is. Now, follow me. We're going to get deep here. I don't want y'all to drown. When you see her, you create a story in your head of what you think she is. And then you try to create a character to fit in the story that you created. And that's why it doesn't work out. Because you should never look at a woman and create anything, no stories. You should look at a woman and say, I'm going to introduce her to my dick. The end. I am going to introduce her to my dick. The end. I can never look at a woman and say she's special. Gentlemen, listen to me. Please, guys. Every one of you men, every one of you men, like what you like. That's not the problem. There are guys out there, y'all like them real thin like Taylor Swift. Like thin, pancakey, no body type women. Some of you guys like big titty women. Some of you guys like fat ass women. Some of you guys like overshaped, out of shape women. Whatever you like is what you like. That's not the problem. The problem is that for most of you guys out here, okay, is the story that you create when you see the thing that you like. And then once you create the story, you create a character to fit that story. and then you try to audition that character to be welcomed in by that woman. And that's a lie, okay? That's a lie. And what I'm saying is, hold on one second, sir. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to call in. If not, you have to get the fuck out. You got 30 seconds to call in because this is not for you. I'm not going to have anybody slow us down. You got 30 seconds to call in. You don't call in 20 seconds, you got to get the fuck out. I'm going to continue. Got 20 seconds. Don't worry. I'm going to get him the fuck out. Okay? I'm going to get him the fuck out because I can't stand. I'll get him out. I'll just get him out. I can't stand. I hate people that try to push y'all down. I'm not trying to push you down. I can't stand people like that. But let me continue, guys. I got him out. I got him out. We got to keep going. What I'm saying to you young men out here, there's nothing wrong with you, okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, because of your fears, okay? Unfortunately, she's smart enough, and I'm not giving women credit. I'm just telling you the truth. These women are smart enough to see through the costume, to expose a hollow person who is broken on the inside. And she decides if she wants to fix you or not. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that I'm trying to get you to love yourself, to appreciate yourself, to understand yourself, to begin to rip up the lies and burn it and begin to build a new world and a new mentality where fear will never be in that world. Because it doesn't matter how many women you chase, how many women you see. Let me get this question right here, gentlemen. Got a question, we got y'all. Okay, this young man says, is game essentially knowledge of self and self-respect? No, sir. I appreciate the question, sir. No. Game is an unconditional love that you have for yourself, where you will not ever tolerate anybody yelling at you, disrespecting you, and wasting your fucking time. Game is about a love and appreciation for yourself where you're never running behind a woman. You're not begging, bartering, lying, deceiving, manipulating, or playing games with women at all. At all. Period. This is not about self-respect and knowledge, because here's the thing, X. You all have a knowledge of yourself, but all knowledge is not good knowledge. You all have a knowledge, but all knowledge is not good knowledge. But it's a great question, young man. Let me grab this call real quick. 860, what's your name, brother? And how can I help you, man?
What up, Tyrell, bro? How you doing?
I'm great, Tyrell. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah. What's on my mind is this, bro. I need you to answer this question for me.
I'll be happy to. Sure. What's going on? How can I help you, buddy?
You know, we talk a lot about what's on the dude's mind and all that, right? So my question is this.
Yes, sir.
Because when we walking down a lane and we looking at a woman,
the
you
question,
know, like,
no, stop, Tyrell.
You hearing me?
No, I'm not.
You hear me?
No, I can't hear you, Tyrell, because you said you were going to ask me a question. You're giving me statements. What's the question?
I'm getting to it right now.
But Tyrell, okay, but Tyrell, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How old are you, Tyrell? I couldn't hear that. What was it? How old are you?
Hold on, let me turn this off. I think it's a miscommunication. You hear me?
Okay, yeah. How old are you, Tyrell?
All right.
How old are you?
I'm 60.
Okay, so Tyrell, please listen to me. It's very important that everything you say and everything you do is going to show who you are, okay? So as a man, if I say I have a question, I will ask the question, but I will not set the question up to try to get me to try to force it to understand it through your interpretation. If you ask the question and I don't understand, I will ask, give me more information. But if you have a question, you should just say, Steve, who, what, when, where, how, in the question. And then from that point, I'll be able to answer. But if I don't understand it, Terrell, I would say, T, tell me more. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I'm trying to set the question up properly, though.
Well, but there's no proper way to set up a question. It's just asking the question, my friend. That's all. It's cool. I said education. So
I was in the process of it, though, in a way.
Okay.
What I'm saying is this. from the perspective of you walking down a lane and the woman is seeing you and you seeing the woman, right? I would like you to elaborate on what the woman is thinking about looking at the man.
Okay, all right. You okay? You want to know the truth? What she's looking at?
Yup.
Women could be looking at two things. Women can say,
all right.
The woman can say two things. Number one, look at his lips. He looks like he eats some pussy. Look like he can fuck. He looks sexy. I want to suck his dick. I would fuck him. He's cute. He's handsome. He's something positive, and I hope that he says something to me. That's one side. The other side is they're going to recognize that, look, this guy is weird, creepy, thirsty, desperate, needy, soft, effeminate, emotional, and I don't think I want to fuck with him. I can't determine what a woman thinks because I don't give a fuck what they think, T. It doesn't matter what they think because what they think is based off of who. Okay, T, I think about this, T. The moment you meet a woman, T, okay, peep this game, T. The moment you meet a woman, okay, all right, and she sees you, okay, the moment she sees you, okay, she is going to automatically take every guy before you, T. Every liar, every guy that played games, every thirsty guy, creepy guy, desperate guy, weird guy, friendly guy, and all that stuff, right? And she's going to put it through her logic. It's going to go right through her logic. And she's going to spit something out, but she's going to wait. She's going to have a judgment of you. But she doesn't know if that judgment is true until you open your mouth. And if you open your mouth, T, and you sound like every other guy that she's met before, then she knows that you're not the guy. Now, if she hears you and realizes that you're not thirsty, desperate, needy, you're not going to lie, manipulate, deceive, you're not going to be a nice guy and try to get my pussy, then the interpretation might be a little bit different. But what she knows is that the majority of the guys out there have an agenda. And that agenda is trying to fuck me any way they can. Does that make sense to you, big guy?
Yeah, it makes sense a lot.
So that means that when I see a woman just like you, T, she's gonna think the same thing of me. But I'm gonna fuck her world up because the moment she meets me, she is not gonna smell insecurity, fear, or anxiety. So at that point, her reality will make a shift because all she knows are needy guys who don't believe in themselves, that are emotional and everything. So the question is, oh, you're a ladies' man. Oh, you're a smooth talker. Oh, you must be a player. Oh, no. And why? And they'll turn me down too, T. Oh, no. I don't want to talk with you. You're dangerous. Oh, no, I ain't gonna fuck with you. No, thank you. And they will turn me down on that. They're not just gonna fuck with me. Some will, some won't, T. So I can't say we all get them because when they recognize motherfuckers with game, oh, they stay away from us because we're forbidden fruit. And they don't want, sometimes they want to bite that fruit, and sometimes they go away. So it doesn't matter if it's you or me. It doesn't matter what she's fucking thinking. It matters when you start talking to her and the interaction, that's what matters. Because that's when the interpretation can change. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense. I think the thing that's in my mind that's clouding it is this. Am I presenting myself from a perspective of she's looking at my lips like I eat some good pussy, or am I looking at her like I eat some good pussy? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she sucks some good dick, right? You like it because it's like, where am I coming from exactly?
T, seriously.
Like,
T, listen, seriously, listen.
Am I just cocky as a motherfucker? Is that it?
T, you don't have no game. You ain't cocky. Just listen to me. What I'm saying to you, T, what I'm saying to you, what's so funny? I'm dead serious.
Fuck you, nigga.
Okay, T, what I'm saying is, big dog, is this. I'm saying the same way we look at women. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. Look at her lips. Look at her thighs. They look at us the same way, some guys.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that regardless if she likes your body, your lips, or your package, or likes something on you, she still got to do her checks and balances. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives good. So then she's like, okay, he's cute.
That's fucked
He's
up,
good.
bro.
No, it's the truth. I'm serious.
That's the truth.
That's the truth. So again, remember, when a woman shuts me down, it's from the logic, not the emotion. When a woman fucks me, it's from the emotion. The logic says don't fuck with him because we ain't gonna have no control over him. We can't dog him out. We can't use him. We can't manipulate him. He's not right for us. I'm gonna move on to the next guy. Or the emotion
Because there's a difference. I'm listening.
Right.
It's a difference between moving from I'm attracted to this lady than I'm the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It's like a real thin line to that.
No. Listen, big dog, here's what I'm telling you. There is nothing wrong with looking at what you like. There's nothing wrong with being attracted. Okay, listen. It's nothing wrong with you being attracted to a woman because I got to make sure y'all understand where I'm coming from. That's not the problem. The problem is how you label the fucking attraction. That's where you go wrong. There's nothing wrong with saying, look at her titties. I like to suck her titties. Look at her ass. I like to hit that shit from the back. Man, look at those lips. Man, she look like she gets sucked by dick of those lips. There's nothing wrong with that, T. It's when you label and place a judgment on her by then going beyond that and start calling her beautiful and sexy and gorgeous and desirable.
I don't do that shit.
I'm not saying you
Go
do
ahead.
that.
I'm listening.
I got it. There are other people listening, so I got to do this for all you guys. I'm saying that when you start labeling women or label yourself or judge yourself or put yourself down, that's when everything shifts. Does that make any sense?
Yep.
So
and walking on eggshells and all that other shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So what I'm saying to you, big guy, is that I don't care, and nor should you care what a woman thinks. It's about the interaction. Because I can't force a woman to think differently. I don't have that power, nor do you. So if I have no power to change her thoughts before I meet her.
So you just got to be on that Bond shit, you know?
No.
James Bond.
No. I got to be on that me shit. Then what I'm saying
You know what
is,
I'm saying?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, what I'm saying is that
like I'm just introducing. I'm introducing you to me, type of thing. You know?
Exactly, because that's what her reality and algorithm is not used to. Her algorithm and reality are used to fear, femininity, and being emotional. So she's got the upper hand. She's not used to a man that takes the power out of the pussy and says there's nothing wrong with you. But I'm not going to, okay, you're not special enough to me to lie to you. You're not special enough to me to play games with you, to manipulate you, to deceive you, or to pretend to be a nice guy or what I think I need to be to fuck you. That's what I'm saying.
Act like I'm needy, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to teach these men. Nothing wrong with a woman, but when they see the woman, they think she's so special that they have to lie.
Now that's a very important part about the game right there, bro. Because I think when you got a lot of burdens on your back in your damn mind, the pussy the broad becomes more important than she is. You know what I mean?
That's not true. Men don't have burdens, dog. Men don't have burdens. We solve shit, dog.
Okay, they do when they think they do, though.
No. Again, from your interpretation, your reality, again, you are problematic. Men are solution based. My mentor taught me the only problem in the world I learned at 10 years old was that the only problem is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem. That's a problem. Okay? But a woman will never be a problem because a woman doesn't have that power over you to become a problem. She will be an easy solution. Either yes or no, follow what I'm saying, or goodbye. I'm not running behind you. That's the solution. Women are not problems or problematic. We make them problematic when we want to hold on to somebody that's disrespectful because we don't want to lose the person. We allow them to walk all over us, disrespect us, and tell us silly ass shit. Then you become the problem.
Right. Well, we want to be pampered. I get it.
Right. Okay. All right. I'll throw you back in. I appreciate the call, buddy. Okay.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
All right,
you, brother.
call in. Thank you, sir. Call in anytime, brother. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let me grab this call. Area code 847, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up? 847. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, my name's Mike, and I may not be able to ask this because I get coaching from Zag, but I want to see if you'd help me out.
What's your question, sir?
So I've been seeing this girl for 2 years, non-monogamous, and she's pretty much forcing me, like, let me go.
Okay, Mike. Now you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Zag. I don't teach what Zag teaches. I just teach something different. I want you to game it out. Again, where's the worst part? Are you say you're in with what with her? You're what with her?
2 years open.
Okay,
like,
you're in a 2-year open relationship with her.
A woman.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she's with me. Okay.
No, don't lie. No. She's not with you. You're with her. There's the problem.
Gotcha. My language. Okay.
No, it's not your language, your action that reinforces
My
the language.
thinking.
Right. So
Yeah.
everything is wrong because you're with her.
Got it.
So
yeah, you're right. Okay.
yeah, big dog. We just gotta take a step back. When you get
I like that. Yeah.
so
it's my thinking.
Right, right. There's nothing wrong with you. You just gotta think what you're
What comes out of my mouth.
You're either in a relationship with them, which you should be, or they're fucking with you. Because
cool. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So so she's pretty much wants to end it or be like forcing me to be monogamous.
All right, cool.
But she said she's like I want to fully love myself, so I can't fully love you because you're seeing other women.
Right. And you know what I need to tell her? You know what you should tell her if you got the game?
Go ahead.
All right.
Please.
All right, let me tell her right here. Okay. What's her name? What's her first name? What's her first name? Make one up.
Sarah.
Hey, Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Let's talk for a second, Sarah. Sarah, you know what? For 2 years, I love the way you played with your pussy for me, the way you used to come. And Sarah, goddamn it, Sarah, nobody can suck my dick the way you can, Sarah. And I'm really gonna miss that shit about you. But Sarah, I know that you want something more than I can give you, Sarah. Because from the first moment I met you, Sarah, because you're in a relationship with me, is that I told you from the get-go, you can't have me. And if you ever bring up me tying myself down to you, we're gonna have this discussion that we shouldn't be having right now. But Sarah, give me a second. Let me breathe it all in May. Sarah, boy, Sarah, I love hitting that shit from the back. But you know what, baby girl, I gotta let you go. This ain't working out. Sarah, listen, I know you want more, but I can't give you more. And for those reasons, Sarah, I hope you find what you're looking for. I hope you find happiness. And I gotta let you go. See you later, Sarah. It's over. Peace. That's it. The end.
Yeah.
But that's when that's when she's in a relationship with you.
Yeah.
You are in a relationship with her. So she's calling the shots. That's the problem. You're in the feminine position. So you can't go anywhere because you're addicted to the pussy and she's not addicted to the dick. And that's why you're running behind her, allowing her to disrespect the king. Who tells the king or the emperor how he should move? Only a woman that's sitting on his throne. When she's sitting on your throne and wearing your fucking crown, she gets to call the shots. So you can't do nothing but just wait for her to decide to throw you back in the water.
And if like weeks from now or something, she wants to come back, how do I approach that?
Well, because you ain't got the game. See, that's the problem. See, you can't talk shit. Okay, let me tell you what's going to happen. You try to say this man shit I'm saying, right? It's going to work. and she gonna come back. But let me tell you, you're gonna fuck up. The moment she comes back,
Sarah, why'd you coming back? I thought you wanted to leave. I don't know. What are you doing here? I thought you wanted a relationship.
and see, that's where you're gonna lose because you're gonna act all girly and ask her all these fucking questions of why she's coming back.
I was gonna tell her, grab my dick and tell me.
But you're not the grab my dick guy because you don't know how to fuck. Your fuck game ain't tight. If your fuck game was tight and you made that pussy purr like motherfuckers with game, she would think twice before leaving the dick. But what she's saying is the dick is not enough to keep us here. He is not making us wet. He's not beating the pussy up. He's not even hitting the bottom. Yeah, he's throwing a few licks in here, a few light punches there, but he's not the guy because we're telling him what the fuck we're doing and he's cowering. He's not standing on his position. We're dog walking him. And every time we dog walk him, you hear the because the pussy starts to dry up, sir. So what's happening is she's not respecting you as a man or a lover or a leader. So you can't talk that shit to a woman that's got your pussy in a knot. Because remember, you're in a relationship with her. That's the only way I'm saying this. That's your problem. That's why you got to get the game and learn how to love yourself and stand on your square, dog.
Okay.
All right? So I'll throw you back in, man. I appreciate the call, buddy, okay? You have a good day. Respect to you, man.
All right, bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Guys, we're not mean. We got y'all, guys. Let me keep going. Guys, get your crayons out. We're chopping up the game. As I said before, guys, y'all got to burn the bridges, all you young men out here, okay? It doesn't matter how many women you chase. It doesn't matter how many compliments you get, okay? How much money you flex. How many tricks that you borrow from pickup artists or motherfuckers on YouTube. It doesn't matter how many weights you lift. It doesn't matter how nice your car is or how fancy your apartment is. If you live inside the wrong reality and the wrong story, fear is all you will ever taste. That is all you will ever be. And that's why there's so many problems. Let me get this call right here. 780, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Sir, what is your name and how can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Can you hear me?
No, get off your speakerphone because they can't hear you as well. Can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Thank you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Oh, perfectly, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Hey, yeah, my name is Adam, man. I've been married for 3 years.
Okay.
I have a question. Me and my wife been separated for years. She just started becoming like disrespectful, like crazy.
Okay,
man.
Aaron, stop right there. Aaron, real quick. Aaron, what is the problem?
And
wait, Aaron,
the problem
listen,
is
no.
I'm trying to kind of get things back to like, yeah.
Aaron, you gotta listen. How old are you, Aaron? You gotta listen. Listen to what you're saying. Yeah. I've been married. She's not married to you. I don't understand why y'all guys expect women to respect you motherfuckers when you're married to them. You're gonna play by her rules. She's supposed to allow to disrespect you, walk all over you and treat you that way because you're married to her, big guy. That's the problem. You were dating her, you were in a relationship with her, you were engaged to her, and now you're married to her. That's why you're in a bad position, sir. Does that make any sense? I'm gonna let you finish, but does that make any sense, sir?
Well, absolutely. I see your perspective. But what I'm saying is like it's like a religion thing, right? We don't date and stuff like
Sir,
that.
it's not
right?
about religion.
So
Don't bring
like,
God in this. No, hold on. God, wait, God.
no,
what you
I'm
say?
not saying no.
Don't.
Well, the reason why, like, we skipped the dating. We skipped like we knew each other for like a month.
Sir.
And we got married, right?
Okay, sir. Excuse me, sir. This has nothing to do with your religion. This has everything to do with what kind of man you are. Leave God, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, flowers, and dolphins out of this shit. This is all about you. No, you're about to bring in. You're about to bring. Hey, don't. You're about to bring the wrong person. Don't bring in your whoever you pray to. That has nothing to do with you.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the reason why, like, we skipped the whole dating and engagement, like, we didn't really get to know each other like that, right?
Sir.
It's kind of like arranged marriage type thing, right?
Sir, I understand that, and I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But you cannot.
Yeah.
You cannot. Okay, you cannot create Frankenstein. Then, bitch, why Frankenstein's fucking up the town, regardless if it's an arrangement or not, because there are different religions that have arranged marriages. That's not the problem. What kind of a man are you going to be in that reality? And in that reality, you wasn't the man. You wasn't leading. You were following. So she rebelled to your femininity. Remember, her emotions and logic had a ceasefire, and then they started rebelling because they're like, I'm not supposed to be sitting in this chair wearing his crown. He's supposed to be leading me. So she rebelled against you, big dog. This has nothing to do with arranged marriages. This is about you and your leadership. About you, not her. And when you got married, so when you got married
I completely
to her,
understand.
Right, big dog. It's all respect, but that's y'all's problem. You have to be a man 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and even on fucking Sunday. There are no days off of being a man. None. Zero. And when you take a day off, that gives her a line and a gateway right to your throne to sit on your fucking throne and put your crown on her head.
Can you reiterate that? I didn't really a day off. Like, can you go into detail a little bit?
Okay, sir, what are your details? What's the problem? What's up?
Like, so everything was good, man. And then it was just like more fighting, everything, right? And then, like, we're separate. We're not even divorced. It's not like we're separate. I sent her home, right? Like,
okay, but you're not listening. You're okay. Okay, listen. I understand.
I want to resolve my problems. That's
no,
what
you
it is.
don't
Like,
want.
best case resolution.
Sir,
that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Pretty much.
The problem is that you're not listening. Okay.
Okay.
The problem is that I'm trying to explain to you where everything is going wrong. And the problem is that you want her back, right? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, stop.
Yeah,
okay.
There's times I don't too.
No.
Like,
But okay. When a man is okay, let me explain something about these let me explain something about women to you guys out here. Are you listening to me, young man? Are you last time I hang this phone up, I asked, are you listening to me? Hello. All right, I'm hanging the phone up. I asked you hello one time. I'm about to hang this phone up. Last time, pay attention, please. Listen, please. Very important. Listen. What I'm saying to you is that women should not have backbone and balls, but they do. You want to know why? Because when they're done with your fucking ass, they're fucking done. And they ain't coming back unless you beg them back. And your problem is, as a man, you're acting like a woman right now, begging her back instead of reading what is on the wall. If she really respected you, don't you think she would want to come back, or would she ever leave at all? Yes or no?
No.
So let me check this out. Okay. So if you try to beg her back, are you not manipulating her? You see, I mean, yes. What do you think? Do you think you're manipulating her if you beg her back?
That's manipulation. Yeah, it's manipulation. Yeah.
Right. So why? Okay, listen to me. I need y'all to understand this. I know it sucks sometimes a woman doesn't want to be with you. A woman breaks up with you. The woman doesn't want to see you anymore. You can't beg back because at that point, you're saying, I don't want to honor what you're saying. I want to manipulate and not respect your position. Her position is, I don't want you. And anything you do outside of that is manipulation. And if you manipulate her to come back, she's going to hate you that much more. I'm telling you, it's going to backfire. You never.
Spoken in months.
I don't.
haven't
Okay,
spoken.
sir.
She texts me. She calls me.
Sir.
I told her I'm fun.
Sir,
I'm done
sir.
with bullshit.
When, did you get?
Just-
Did,
just go out,
hey, did you give her the?
that's all.
Wait, did you get the divorce yet?
No.
Why? My point. This is okay. Listen, look. Listen, big guy, and I say it to you out of respect.
Finances and stuff like that,
No.
right?
Everybody, hey, listen. Everybody can't be a lion, big dog. Sometimes you got to be bunny rabbits and shit. What I'm saying to you, big dog, is listen. Just work it out, beg her back, be her bitch, and be her little fucking Tampax, and have your happily ever after. Because some guys get it and some guys don't. And I'm not here to force you to be a lion when you think like a rabbit. And it's all respect, okay? It's all respect. So what I'm saying to you is that sometimes we just got to recognize that, you know what? I'm just not built to love myself. I'm not built to appreciate myself. And that's on you. Okay? So if you listen, I just say go back to it, because listen, young man, look. I cannot tell you what to do because I'm not you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can only put the weapons on the table and say, either you get that axe and cut it off and you decide to do it, or keep throwing dirt rocks at tanks and keep losing. The choice is yours. But I can't tell you. I'm trying to get you to game it out and think for yourself. Because if you can't recognize you're in a relationship with her, then there's nothing I can do for you. You'll always be in a relationship with her, dog. But I can't tell you to change. Okay?
You can give me advice, though.
No, okay. Sir, I just gave you advice. But it doesn't matter the advice I give you, because you're not operating on the construct of what I'm thinking. Your thought process is you're less than, and you're afraid of losing. You're afraid of abandonment. You're afraid of loss. So you want to hold on to a disrespectful woman that doesn't appreciate, love, or respect you. So if you want to keep doing it, I can't stop that. I cannot tell you to be a lion when you think like a bunny rabbit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like, we haven't spoken in months.
Sir, okay, all right, sir. Let me tell you. Okay, sir. All right, sir. All right, sir.
I told her was, hey, like, I'm
Sir,
done with
hey,
the
sir.
bullshit, right?
So I had this one chick I was seeing for 3 years, right? How long were you seeing your girl for?
We were married for 3 years.
Okay, 3 years. Okay, so we were kicking it for 3 years, right? Right. One day, she decided to try to go for the crown. She tried to go for the crown, dog. She tried to go for the crown and the throne. And you know what happened? She got dismissed that day. And I didn't give a fuck after 3 years. And you know what? I burned the bridges, burned the ships, and kept it moving. And you know what? She begged me back, said, I'm sorry. I'll work it out. I didn't mean to. But see, here's the problem. You can look, you can have an attitude and fix it and come back. You can get a little upset and fix that and come back. But when you try to go for the crown and the throne, fuck you. You can't come back. You can't come back. We're done. And I don't give a fuck. And every once in a while she tries, every blue moon, but she knows she can't come back. And that, I'm sorry, that's how men operate. Listen, there is nothing wrong with kicking it with a woman, living with a woman, married with a woman, whatever you are with a woman. But there has to come a time where you got to be more of a fucking man and let them go when they're poisonous. When they are disrupting your world and your reality, you don't let them in. That's like, okay, if you were thirsty and I gave you a glass of water, would you drink it?
If I trust you, yeah.
Oh, come on, dog. Okay, a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that if I put a little bit of cyanide, okay, put a little cyanide in it, okay?
Yeah.
And I told you to drink it, would you do it?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay. And let me and what I'm saying is, okay. What I'm saying is, Thomas, I'm gonna kick you out, so this ain't for you. All right, well, not you, caller. Excuse me a second. Thomas, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on one second, caller. Thomas, let me tell you something, motherfucker. Not you, caller. Not you, young man. Thomas, let me tell you something. And I don't like talking about the dead. But motherfucker, before there was a Kevin Samuels, there was a Steve the Dean fucking Williams, motherfucker, doing this shit for decades, bitch. Decades, motherfucker. So don't you come in this motherfucker disrespecting me, talking about a motherfucker that ain't got no game. So for those reasons, motherfucker, you gotta get the fuck out of here. And like that woman, you see how that woman that disrespect me, you don't come back. Get the fuck out. See how you do that? See that?
Yeah.
See how simple that is?
Yeah.
You don't let a man disrespect you, and you don't let a woman disrespect you. You let nobody disrespect you because you demand respect. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
that's
you
pretty
don't-
much what I'm doing right now. Though.
No, you're not.
Cut her
You're
off
playing.
cold turkey.
Sir.
I cut her off cold turkey, no communication. I
Sir.
told her, it's
Sir.
done. I'm not putting up with your shit, right?
Okay, sir. I'm gonna say it last
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
You're lying to yourself and you're living a lie. And because you're living a lie, you're gonna continue to live that lie, and I can't do nothing about it. I can't help you. And I'm being honest, I'm being there, I'm not being a dick here. You have to understand your reality that you're in is that you think you're doing something, but you're doing nothing at all. Matter of fact, what you're doing is you're on a boat in the middle of the ocean, poking holes in your boat, and then you're grabbing water outside and dumping it in the boat. And then you're calling me and saying, Steve, why is my boat sinking? I can't help you because you can't see it because you don't love yourself enough or appreciate yourself enough to do what needs to be done. So just go back to her. Listen, everybody can't be happy. That's how the world has to be. Only the ones that had a game can live in happiness, tranquility, and peace. You want disruption, you want drama, and you want to be disrespected. And I gotta respect your position. You just
I don't
want
that.
I
don't
Sir,
want that.
says the
It may
guy
seem like
that didn't divorce her fucking ass by now, sir. You haven't got rid of her. Look, okay, I gotta continue the show. I gotta help those that need help. But I appreciate your call. And listen, I hope things work out with the two of you, okay, buddy? Okay?
All right, man.
I respect to you, man. If you need coaching, get it. Or respect to you. All right, guys, I'm back. Lines open. Gentlemen, this is what I'm saying to you guys out here. Gentlemen, listen. I get it from your perspective and your reality. You think you're doing everything right. And you think that nothing is wrong to let a woman disrespect you. That's not the game, man. 417, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander. So I'm calling in to tie just a quick question on what you said before.
Yes, sir.
With the woman you had with the 3-year relationship.
Yes.
So like when a woman's trying to go for your throne, what is she actually doing? Like what is it that a woman?
Think she can tell me what to do.
Oh, okay.
The
So
moment you think you can tell me what to do is our end of our story. Period. Because some women get frustrated with men like me. And then what they'll do is they'll go to guys, on no disrespect, Brandon, like you. Not you, but someone kind of like you when you were a pickup artist, whatever the fuck you were doing. And those guys will run and tell her, "Oh, you don't need to be with him. He doesn't care about you. He's got other women," and fill her head up and make her think she running shit, where she thinks she can come back and tell the king how to be the king. Listen, I have no problem with a woman. I have no problem with a woman getting jealous, territorial, or upset, because that's what they're going to do. That's part of it. And that can be taken care of and fixed. But to sit here and tell me what I need to do when I told you everything I was in the beginning and you accepted me, and now you want to change the terms of the contract, you're trying to go for the throne. I got it. You got to be removed. I got to go.
So when she comes in and she doesn't like what's going on, she'll just say, "Oh, you know what? You should be doing this for me. Or you should be doing that."
Exactly. That's when she's trying to go for the throne. And the moment she does that, I will dismiss her for no candle in the window. She gets no candle. She gets no time. She gets no attention, no dick. I'm done. Done. And I don't care how bad they come back, cry, or whatever. No coming back. You try to go for the throne. You can't do that shit. You should know better.
Right.
She should know better. But again, the reason why they slip is a lot of guys pretend to be king until it's time to be king. Then they get dog walked.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that answers my question.
All right, Brandon. The only hang up the phone on me. Ask this question right here. This person said, "How long do we handle long distance? How do we handle long distance? Same way you handle short distance, son." Let me grab this call real quick. 703, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 703 going once. 703 going twice. 703. Yeah. Okay, call back, sir. Anyway, let me grab this call right here. Area code 702. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
So my wife, she's moved in my
okay, sir, what is your name? What fuck can we okay, sir, do you have a handicap or mental disability? Do you hear me say, do you not hear me say, and I say it kindly, what is your name, sir? Do I not say sir? I think I do say that. What's your name?
My name is TJ.
Okay, so what is your question, sir?
Okay, my question is, I just want to know why my wife moved in our personal trainer into our house.
Because she recognized your pussy was tighter than hers, and she doesn't respect you because you're married to her and she's not married to you. You just got to accept that she's running shit. You're the woman in the relationship, and eventually you're going to have to move out for the other guy that she respects more than you. That's it. The end. So you just got to accept it.
I pay the bills.
Okay,
though.
Goodbye. Again, you are in a relationship with her. I've said it simple. It is not complicated. You are the woman in the relationship. She's the man. So it doesn't matter if you pay bills or whatever. She doesn't respect you because you don't respect yourself. Okay, sir? Does that make any sense? Does it make sense?
How do I kick her out?
Sir, you can't kick somebody out that's running your ass, dog. You ain't built like that. Just accept her and the other guy. And when they're fucking, be a fluffer and sit there and get him hard so she can fuck while you hold his legs up or her legs. You ain't that guy, dude. I don't understand why y'all.
That's not
sir.
advice.
Okay,
Steve.
sir.
That's
No, sir. Just be you. Goodbye. I don't want to do that. I am not going to explain myself to a fucking woman. I keep telling y'all the truth. That's not advice. You ain't man enough to leave that woman. So stay. 703. Last time.
Yo.
What is your name, sir? Your name ain't Yo. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Trey.
What can I help you with, Trey? What's up?
I got your shit still playing. My bad.
What's going on? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
How you doing, sir?
Sir, what is your question? How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
So the girl I'm with right now, I just found out,
The girl, all right, stop. The girl I'm with, come on, guys, is fucking common knowledge. The girl I'm with, right,
is doing usual whole shit. It's
right,
texting other dudes. It's texting other dudes.
Call her. How old are you?
23.
How have you been listening to the show? Have you listened
I've
to the show?
been listening for a little while.
Okay. Did you hear the last few guys? I'm married to her. I'm in a relationship with her. And what do I keep telling y'all? The same thing. As long as you're in a relationship with her, she's got every right to dog walk your ass.
That's the thing. I haven't even
Sir, you
brought up
just
an
said you're
relationship.
in a relationship with the girl I'm with.
No.
Sir, you just.
I'm just saying that.
Sir, I'm about to hang up this call. Sir, are you listening to me? Are you gonna listen or are you gonna run your fucking mouth? You gonna listen?
I'm listening.
Okay.
Sir. I'm listening.
You said the girl I'm with, and because you're with her, she gets to do whatever the fuck she wants, and you got to sit and take it because you're playing by her rules, because you're running behind her pussy. So everything she's doing, she's supposed to do. So what's the problem? What is the problem?
You're right.
Y'all
So
got.
I'm trying to run game myself.
Sir,
I've been running game myself.
Sir, you don't have any.
joints.
Sir. Please don't lie to yourself. You don't have any games. Stop lying. Stop lying, okay?
That's why I'm here. I'm just trying to soak it up from you, sir.
Okay, listen to me. If you learn the game, you will realize you'll never say, I'm with her, dating her, relationship with her, kicking it with her, hanging out with her. That's the beginning of the end. Because as a man, you shouldn't be with her. The only thing you should do to her is give her an opportunity to get on your dick, get on your time, come into your world. And that's what you guys are missing. You guys keep running behind women, and then you want women to play fair. You want women to be what, Switzerland or Canada or some shit? You want them to be all nice and kind when they do. Okay, she's rebelling because she doesn't respect you, because she expects you to be a leader, not a fucking follower. And you're following her. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
I hear exactly what you're saying. I didn't have a father growing up, so
Sir, stop. No, we're not doing it, sir. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Stop blaming mom and dad, please.
You're right.
Please,
You're right.
come on, please.
There's no one to blame. There's no one to blame but myself.
Sir,
You're right,
sir, no, I don't want you to blame. No, this is not. I don't want you to blame yourself. Stop blaming anything and anybody. Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't want you to blame women.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
want you to blame your mom. And I
Yes,
don't want
sir.
you to blame your dad. And
Yes, sir.
don't blame yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please, can you stop doing that? Because I
Yes,
don't
sir.
want you guys beating yourself up. That's not what this is about. This is about you learning who you are. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes,
I
sir.
don't play by the script of kissing a woman's ass, all right? Okay, sir,
Yes, sir.
let me explain something. At 9, I came from a single mother, okay? If you read my book, I had 2 moms. I had a mom and 2 dads. I had a mom and 2 dads, right? I was from a single mother as well, sir. So I can't, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I had a single mother too. It's in the book. It's the first chapter in the book to let y'all guys know we can't blame our mother for what the fuck we are. Our mother can only do what she can do. But at the end of the day, because I became a student of the game, big dog, is that what? I never played by a script, okay? I don't ask the question, will she like me, okay? I ask the question, is she worth my fucking time? You guys audition to get her. I'm seeing if she's worthy to come inside my world. But again, you can't see it until you learn the game, buddy. You see what I'm saying?
I'm writing this shit down, yes, sir.
Well, you can go back and listen to this, but I'm just saying, man. It's listen.
No, I want to talk to the source.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
you actually taking the shit.
What I'm saying is, as a man, when I was 9 years old, okay, all right, I had to learn the game. I had to become a student first and a master second. I had to learn. I had to study. I had to sharpen. And then I had to move. That's how it was. I wasn't built on affirmations, motivations, and feel fucking good. I wasn't built on women being bad and blaming women for everything in my life. I created discipline. I created what I was and realized in my standard, I don't lose and women don't reject me. A woman is allowed to date other men. A woman is allowed to see other men. She is allowed to text other men. She is allowed to DM other men. She is allowed to date or do whatever the fuck she wants to do. I don't care. But you have to accept the what is and not live in the could be. In y'all's
Yes,
world, y'all expect women to not talk to any guys, be in an ivory tower with a chastity belt on, knitting, and being a good little girl. I'm dead serious. Y'all, that's what y'all think. Y'all guys think that these women are supposed to be good when they're hot in the fucking pants. They're nasty, they play with their pussy, and they're dirty as fuck when they want to be. But y'all cannot accept that because you expect her to, okay, what's crazy is you expect her to fuck you the first time you see her, but then you want to judge her for fucking other men. See how crazy that is?
Yes, sir.
That's the problem. I expect nothing of a woman. I don't. All I expect is her realizing that she's got to fuck with me. That's it. I'm never running behind no piece of pussy. I don't even know what the fucking thing. I don't even know the first step to do with that. Because you want to know why? Because I learned me. Because I realized even at 9 and 10 that I am enough for me. That's all I need to love me, appreciate me. That's why we always talk about being married to the game, being married to the man in the mirror. I love you. I honor you till death do us part. I will not cheat on you, do fucking cheat codes and all that other stuff. I'm going to dedicate myself to keep building us by going out there and expanding my world here with my warrior to keep on pushing forward and keep taking more land for our kingdom. But I'm never going to blame a woman. I'm never going to beg a woman. And big young man, listen, there are times, please understand, there are times where that pussy is right there, dog. Look, there are times, man, but my standard says I can't do it. There are times when women are drunk or high, whatever, they want to fuck because they miss me. Can't do it. Times that women want to give me pussy, then baby, before I do the fuck, they'll say I want a relationship. So I gotta let them motherfuckers go. It's the standard, dog. I can't operate off of anything other than what guides my compass. And that's my standard. My standard will always be a non-negotiable. And that means even that woman I dropped after 3 years, you know what? She did 9.5 things right. Shit, it was nothing wrong with her until she wanted to take the throne. And remember, there was nothing wrong with her. She would cook, she would clean, she would buy me shit, and she was good all that time until somebody got in her ear and told her that she had every right to tell me to get rid of all the fucking women that she knew I had before we even got together. So for those reasons, I had to look. Part of me said, but Steve, she does 9.5 things right. Oh my God. Hey, Steve, it's just one thing. Fuck you. No, it's disrespect. Disrespect will not be tolerated. I don't give a fuck if she was my baby mama. I don't care if we were married for 3 years. I'm gone. Sir, the beautiful thing about being a man is unconditional love. And that means I set a non-negotiable standard that I look, if I set it, I have to stand by it, right? And if I set it and don't stand by it, then I will be in disarray because I'm doing more damage to myself by letting a woman back into my life that tried to take the throne, man. Trying to tell me what I could do and what I should be doing. And I should cut off all the women. And I should be with her. Are you fucking serious? Man, you got to get the fuck going.
Yes, sir.
Does that make sense?
It makes complete sense, man.
All right.
It makes complete sense.
So
man.
what I'm saying is, what is your problem that you're having with your girl? She's disrespecting you. What's the problem?
It's just that what you just told me. Fuck that bitch. She's not my bitch. She's just another bitch.
No. You can't. No. Listen, young man. You can't do that. We gotta be honest. See, young man, you gonna fuck up.
Cause she's outside on my
Sir,
crib right now.
you're not being okay, sir. Look, you got to be honest with yourself, young man, and realize.
I'm gonna be honest with you. She's spamming my phone right now as I'm talking to you. But I'm gonna rather soak up this game than talk
Okay,
to
listen
her
to me,
type
young
shit.
man. Listen to me. Why don't you click her over or call her and tell her, if you ever treat me or disrespect me again, you're gone. Why don't you call her right now, live in the air, and let's see what kind of man you are.
It's not like
And I'm
it's
gonna
not
hang the
regular
phone up.
type.
Then
It's not regular
I'm
type.
gonna give you a chance, and I know you have her number. You want to call her and be a man for the first time or not? Because I'm ready to hang up on you. Are you gonna do it?
No.
Yes or no?
I'm gonna do it. She's outside calling me right now.
Well, then merge the fucking call. Click the button, merge the call, and tell her the next time you disrespect me, we're gone. Do you understand? Do it right now. Answer the phone, merge the call right now. You got 20 seconds. I'm hanging up.
Yes, sir.
Do it. Let's go.
If she calls back again, yes, sir, I will. If she calls back
No,
again,
call her right now. Call her.
She's calling from a no caller ID type shit.
Dog, you got her fucking number, don't you, asshole? Don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Then, okay, it's the last time. Call her right now. I'm hanging up. I don't got time for this shit. Call her right now. Let's go.
All right.
God damn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to y'all. 279. Thank you.
Yo, shot.
Yo.
I'm about to come out right now, bro. You hear me? Yo, I'm about to come out right now, bro. If you disrespect me, bro, that's it, type shit. I'm not gonna fuck with you ever again, type shit. You hear me? Yo. Yo, do you hear me? Yo.
Yo.
Come back around this bitch.
Okay, can you please come?
Alright, I'm about to step out, bro. You gotta spin back.
I'm literally here. Can you come downstairs?
Alright, spin back, but did you hear me though?
Okay.
No, man, you have to hear what the fuck I gotta say. Like if you be disrespecting the fuck out of me, bro. Like I don't need your ass, bro. I'm just being on this type shit. I got too much love and respect for myself to need your ass ever. I know my worth so much I can know your worth, but that might not be enough for you. But if I know my worth, I know my worth type shit. It's not even about worth, bro. Like I'm here and you're here, bro. Like, do you hear me? Do you hear me? Answer yes or no. How much in this shit? Or you gonna be quiet?
I want to be quiet.
Do you hear me? I see you came back.
Are you playing a card or not? Or
Do you hear what the fuck I'm saying?
again?
It's a yes or no question.
Bro, you don't be asking me.
But it's a yes or no question. It's simple for real.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Did you hear what the fuck I said?
I said I don't know.
You don't know. I don't got to deal with that disrespectful shit at all, bro. For your ass, especially. Do you hear me? Huh? But I'm not gonna be talking to a screen.
Bro, I don't want to answer your question, man.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to answer your question.
Oh, fuck.
Hey girl, hey girl. That's what the fuck I'm saying. No shit. Wait, what did he say? You feel me? Wait, what did he say? No shit. Wait. Talk shit. Ate shit. Like shit. Be shit. Like what did he say? Wait, what did he say? You feel me, girl? Like type shit. Type shit. Yeah, type shit. You feel me, girl? Type shit.
Man, you raggedy bitch. What the fuck are you calling me for back?
But I'm trying to ask you.
No, listen, motherfucker. When did I tell you to cuss her out?
I never cussed her out.
You hear me? Fuck type shit. You know, next time you go type shit. You hear the fuck I'm saying? Hear the fuck I'm saying, girl? Silence. You hear what I'm saying, girl? Well, I don't know if I want to do it. No, girl, you hear what I'm saying? Type shit. You hear what I'm saying? Type shit. Come on, girl, you hear what I'm saying?
Motherfucker, this is why you ain't in the game, dog.
But I'm calling you,
dog. You acting like a fucking bitch.
I'm calling you so I can speak like a man.
Dog,
I'm calling you for advice, sir.
Brother, this ain't dog. This ain't for dog. You are a bunny rabbit. Crawl your ass back and say sorry. Listen to you. Why are you cussing at her? Did I tell you to cuss at her? Yes or no?
No.
Then what the fuck are you doing it for?
You
we don't cuss.
I'm doing it because I'm upset.
Okay, you know what? Again, you're upset. This is being brought to you by Tampaxes and Maxi Pads. Did I say cuss a woman out?
No.
Then why the fuck are you cussing women out for like a girl?
I don't know how I cussed her out,
sir. Okay, you said fuck and shit. Yes or no?
I did, but
so no. Shut the fuck up. Hang this phone up. Did you cuss her out? Yes or no? Let's be. Are you gonna be accountable or not? Yes or no?
I'm gonna listen to you.
All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Fuck off. Goodbye. I'm done. I'll move on. Gentlemen, listen. As men, We don't yell at women. You don't hit a woman. You don't bring her insecurities down. You don't need to cuss her out. As a man, you walk the fuck away. Never, the moment, gentlemen, listen to me. The moment you yell, scream, cuss her out, or get louder than her is the moment that you are operating in the feminine. I'm being dead ass serious. Area code 702, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you? 702 going once, 702 going twice, 702.
Hey.
What is your name, sir, and what's your question, sir?
I called previously.
Okay, sir,
It's TJ.
I can't help you, sir. I told you this is not for you. This is a man space. I cannot help you.
But why do you always
Sir,
get mad at the
but
callers
sir,
and cuss
sir,
them out?
then why are you listening to me? Why are
then
you
it
listening, sir?
triggers me.
Sir,
It triggers
why are
me
you
back.
listening? Why are you listening? Wait, why are you listening to me? This ain't for you. Why are you listening to me? Why?
This is I'm trying to get
Uncle,
advice.
look,
All you
Uncle-
can-
Give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
I don't know. Gentlemen, I don't understand, and I'm honest. People, am I not honest and tell people this ain't for them? Am I not honest? I'm never going to lie to a person. If this is not for you, this is not for you. And if you feel that I'm screaming at a woman or screaming at these guys, this ain't for you, dog. This is a man space. This is a man space. So if you wanna get your pancakes cut by a woman and you want her to tuck your punk ass in, then do it. But everybody else, everybody listening, I appreciate you all. Everybody listening, I appreciate everybody listening. My job is to show you how to love yourself. My job is to show you how to appreciate yourself. And I appreciate all you guys that are listening. I am not mean. I am not rude. But if you're going to call me and question me, this ain't for you. Everybody listen. I told him this ain't for him. He keeps calling back. It's not on me, people. Am I not being honest, everybody in the room? If it's not for you, find somebody else. If you feel that I am mean, find somebody else. If you feel that I am rude, find somebody else. Don't waste your time here. Find somebody that will teach you to lie to women. Find somebody to teach you to deceive, manipulate, play games, and do whatever you want to women, but not here. We are honorable men, and that's all I can create with you guys. I appreciate all you guys out here. I do. Let us continue, guys. Lines are open. You got a question? We got y'all. Let's keep moving on. But as I said before, I appreciate everybody listening, and I'm here to help you guys. I cannot help everybody. This is not for everybody. I want you guys to realize I'm trying to get you out of your fear. And I'm asking you, please don't look at the messenger, okay? All right? Please, okay? And sir, what I'm saying is call in, okay? If you want to talk about long distance, call in because I don't understand what you're asking. So call in. But anyway, guys, I appreciate y'all being here. We're talking about fear. Please get your crayons out. Guys, please get your crayons out and write this down. It's very important that everything I'm teaching you, please listen. Gentlemen, as I say, most of you guys were lied to from the start. As I told you guys, if y'all are just joining us right now, women are not the enemy and women are not bad and relationships are not bad, okay? It's just our interpretation of relationships based off of how we feel about ourselves. And the fear that many of you young men have is a prison. You wake up every morning. Guys, if you're just joining us, I'm here to help you. Please listen. And get your crayons out. And if you don't understand, ask, because there's no dumb questions. But so many of you young men out here wake up every morning inside of a cell. Guys, as I told you guys, again, you're the third pig. You're the third pig in the fable. The third pig built a house of bricks, not to protect itself from the wolf, but to imprison himself by his fear. And what I'm saying for all you young men out here is that every morning you wake up, you are inside of a mental prison, a prison that you crafted from your fears. And this fear, it doesn't have bars. Okay? But they have mental things and blocks that are holding you back. Walls of hesitation, walls of doubt, walls of weaknesses, fears of failure, rejection, judgment, fear of being different. Fear of being ordinary. Excuse me. And what I'm saying for all you young men out here, this isn't just a prison that you can break down easily. Okay? This is the most advanced cage that has ever been designed by you. By you. And gentlemen, the truth is nobody can get you out of the cage in which you built for yourself. And today, so many of you young men out here are drowning and suffocating in manufactured fear, man-made fears that you created. Because I keep telling you guys, there's nothing wrong with your mom. There's nothing wrong with your dad. There's nothing wrong with your pastor. There's nothing wrong with your teacher. There's nothing wrong with the TV, radio, and anywhere you get your information. But all information is not good information. And some of you have been programmed since birth to be little, to be small, to not believe in yourself, to be afraid to speak up for yourself, to be afraid to speak out for yourself, to be afraid to take risk, to be afraid to be powerful, to be afraid to be masculine. And every natural instinct inside of you has been poisoned to hold you down and hold you back and cage you in your mental prison, gentlemen. And what society is doing, gentlemen, is it's trying to dominate you and tell you what you should be to a woman. You don't have to yell at a woman. You don't have to lie to a woman. You don't have to manipulate a woman. You don't have to do any of that stuff. But everything that you're learning is making you do the wrong thing because your truth is you okay. The problem is your fears are not protecting you. They're holding you back from greatness. They're holding you back. Gentlemen, please listen. This is not fucking motivation. Because I don't know, please don't please this, guys. I'm not here to motivate you. I'm not here to motivate you. I'm saying just game it out. Gentlemen, please don't believe me when I say this. Don't believe anything I say. But I bet you believe this. The moment your mommy and daddy met each other and you got it and you were rolling up to that egg, where was the fear? Where was the anxiety? Where was the person holding itself back? Where was the excuses? You didn't have any because at that point in your life, you were connected to yourself. It's just that you started indoctrinating information that has been holding you back and you're frustrated. You're depressed. A lot of you guys are taking drugs and taking pills and drinking and having midlife crises, and you don't even understand why, because you think that you can either you can cover this thing with a blanket or you can run away from it. You can't run away from yourself. You can't. You have to accept that. What I'm saying to all you guys out there, there's nothing to be ashamed about. We can't be ashamed of who we are. We just got to be accountable of what we are. That's it. Your strength isn't toxic, okay? Someone just told you that you should be this way. And it's okay if your mom and dad told you to do that, or your pastor told you not to sin, or your teacher told you to be on school in time and study. That's okay. But for some reason, the fears that y'all are working on has been destroying you. And every time you bow to fear, while you spit on your own self. Let me grab this call real quick. 515. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hell.
Sir, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Yeah, I heard you been talking, man, and I have to listen to you for a minute.
Sir, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name is Duke, man, Duke.
Okay, sir, can you please get off your speakerphone, sit up off your stomach, and ask your question, please? We're doing a show. How can I help you?
My question is, I heard you talking to these guys, and these guys are from kindergarten, man.
Okay, Duke, please, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, how old are you?
Oh man, 70, man, 74s, man. I'm
Okay.
old school.
Okay, sir, you're not old school, because stop worrying about these young men. Worry about Duke, because you have a lot of problems, Duke. Stop worrying about these guys. You got problems, Duke. I can hear in your voice you got problems. So why don't we ask about Duke's problems so I can help you? I can help you, sir. I'm here to help you. But you sitting around here, you can't talk to I'm not going to let you talk down to these young men who have courage to call in. You're not going to sit here and judge them. What question you have? Can I help you, Duke? Can I help you with a question? Yes or no? That's for you. Yes or no? All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Guys, let me tell y'all something. I will not allow anybody in this motherfucker talking shit about you. I appreciate and applaud you young men that call in. But if you're going to call in and talk shit about these young men, fuck you. You have no right to do that when you have problems yourself. These young men are doing something that you're not doing. They're trying to learn, but you're over here judging these young men. They just need to learn because no one's telling them this shit, man. But don't sit there and shit on these young men. Y'all are fine. I got y'all. I'm the uncle. I got y'all. I'm not gonna let nobody talk no shit to y'all. I got your back, no diddy. I appreciate you guys. I believe in you. But I'm not gonna let no motherfucker just call in and talk down to you and he has no pot to piss on. Fuck him. Let us continue, guys. I apologize. I apologize because I don't like people coming in here judging you young men. It is courageous that you call in. And I'm proud that you call in when you call in and you ask questions. But I'm not here to talk down to you. I'm here to open your mind. But I'm not gonna let nobody just come in this motherfucker and automatically assume that y'all are no good and y'all are weak and shit. It's just y'all just don't know. That's all. But anyway, I got y'all covered. Got y'all. Y'all my little nephews, man. You know I got y'all fucking back. Let's get this game. But as I was saying for all you guys out here, is that every time you young men choose safety, you are betraying yourself. Every time you pick comfort over growing, you're betraying yourself. And you just don't pause your life to bury yourself alive. It is not what men should do. And what I'm saying to all you young men out here is that I get the prison. The prison feels safe. The prison feels comfortable. And the prison feels like, you know what? Guess what? I don't have to worry here. And I feel safe here. But you can't grow where you're at. Okay? For all you guys, okay? And what I'm saying is this. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just how you are seeing the world. But you can't see the world when the prison is not allowing you to see anything but the walls of fear. That's all I'm saying. Gentlemen, I get it. Love your parents. Listen, as children, that's all we were taught, to be safe and everything. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code, I think country code 21. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, hello, sir. This is Hamza. I'm from Morocco.
Oh,
My
you're from
question
Morocco.
is-
Oh, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you for the great advice, as always.
Thank you, sir. What's going
Yeah.
on?
Yeah, I have a question. I'm currently 26. I'm living with my parents. So my question is it still worth living with my dad and his wife?
Okay, wait,
If,
sir.
the
Okay, sir.
objective,
Okay, sir.
yeah.
In Morocco, I think, are you Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got to understand the rules of some religious rules and things like that. It doesn't make you less than a man if tradition says you have to stay with your parents until you have to have arranged marriage. Is that correct?
Yeah, we do have marriages. We cannot really have sex out of wedlock, but I don't do that.
No judgment here. And I don't judge religion. I just respect it. What I'm saying is that as long as you're under your parents' roof, you must honor your parents, okay? And if whatever rule your parents have for you, you must honor it, okay, young man? That doesn't make you less than a man at 23. It's just that some religions.
26. I'm 26.
Oh, you're 26. Okay, well, okay, do you want to leave the house or do you feel that you have to stay in the house?
Yeah, I actually despise it. I really hate it to my guts because I
stop.
don't really like
Stop. Stop.
living here, but
I don't want you to hate your. Okay, don't be mad and angry. Okay, you understand?
I'm actually angry at myself.
No. I don't want you. No,
dad,
stop. I don't want you to beat yourself up. Don't be angry at yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Being angry at yourself is not going to change the world. Do you think it's going to change the world?
No.
Okay. So why don't we take a step back from the anger we have for ourselves and game it out? If you don't want to live with your parents, then start creating a way to get your own place, buddy. That's it.
Yeah, just like you mentioned, I have this fear of like being independent and
I know.
not being able.
Well, what happens for a lot of young men, and they don't understand this, is no disrespect to religion or anything like that. It's just that, at a certain age, I always say this. For young boys, I would say around 7, between 6 and 8, that there has to be someone to cut that umbilical cord to separate that boy from mommy, or he's gonna start acting like mommy, and he's got to get around men. But even from that point on, there should be someone that says, I am giving you the tools so you can get the fuck out of my house and start your own life. Now, I'm not saying your parents are wrong for what they're doing. I'm saying understand your fear of it, okay? But promise you, young man, there's nothing bad out there but freedom. It's just responsibility. As long as you know how to add and subtract and you know how to pay your bills, you're fine, okay? I know it's a scary place sometimes when you go outside into the world and you think it's all crazy, but it's kind of simple. It's really mathematics, really. Okay, I need to make a certain amount of money, right? Just to pay my bills. I got to pay my bills and I got to pay my rent. I got to pay for food. I got to pay for gas. I got to pay for my car and things like that. So don't let life scare you. You just got to accept. If you choose to go outside on your own, think of it as, I just need to make money to pay my bills. Okay, that's all it is. It's not that scary. It's just paying your bills. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a scary thing. But what I would do is I would go to your father and let him know, Dad, I want to start working and get my own place. Can you guide me? Can you give me wisdom? Can you show me the steps that I need to take? Or can you ask your dad that?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go, buddy. Just ask your dad. Now, as your uncle, I gave you a little bit of game, but ask your dad. Say, Dad, look, I'm 26 now, and I don't feel comfortable being under your roof right now because I feel like I'm impeding on you being a man. Okay, let me explain something about our parents, okay? Our parents want us to get the fuck out the house so they can walk around naked and do what adults do. Yeah, I mean, they don't want to have to walk around. They want to walk around butt ass naked, scratching their nuts and doing what they want to do. They don't want you around. They really want you out of their house. But they're not going to tell you to get out of my house. So you gotta kind of like want to get out, but you gotta have a conversation with your dad, okay? Just say, Dad, Dad, I'd like to begin the process of getting my own place, and I just need to know what are the steps that I need to take. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
So just talk to you.
I'll hit you up for some more coaching for sure.
Just holler at me and some coaching. We'll chop it up, okay, big guy?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, respect to you, brother. Great call. Great call from Morocco. Appreciate that. Guys, lines are open with the dean. Class is open. We got you guys. Going to do about an hour and a half more because I want to make sure I get all this out. But I want to get to this little part before we start getting to solutions and everything. Guys, I understand school has also taught you how to feel failure more than you crave success. The media has taught you how to fear standing out more than hate being average. Okay? The world has taught you to judge or fear judgment more than you value your truth. Okay? Even family, they have good intentions, but they taught you how to fear disappointment more than you value greatness. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is fear is not actually real, all right? Fear is just a lie dressed up as logic, okay? Guys, you're not afraid of women. I know you think you are, but I promise you, you're not afraid of women. You're afraid of the story you told yourself about women. Man, I love this game. Listen to me, guys. Oh, man, I feel good when I say that shit. Mom, talk to me, Mom. Down. Man, I love that shit. Listen what your boy's saying to me, young men. All my nephews out there, listen to me. Listen, game it out. You're not afraid of them. You just wrote something about them that made them greater than the story you wrote about your motherfucking self. Listen to me. It's not, come on, man. God, I love this game. Guys, I love this game, man. I love this game. This is what I'm saying, guys. Game it out. Do you know if you just write a better story about yourself and start believing the story that you write about yourself? Guys, listen. You can get your pen and say, I love ass and titties. Man, I love the way she bend over and I hit it from the back. Man, I love the way she sucks dick. Man, I love her hips, I love her thighs, and I love her ass. Man, I love her titties. But then write a story that says, I love myself that much more. There's nothing wrong, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong. I'm glad you love their ass and titties. I'm glad you love the way they suck dick. I'm glad the way you nut on their face. I'm glad the way you love to put a hair, smack their ass, and tell them to take that dick. But what I'm saying is, where is the story that says I love myself that much more? That's all it takes, gentlemen. It's just a little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing. Because when you are actually starting to believe in yourself, everything is going to change. I'm telling all you guys out here, okay, everybody's going to feel fear. Everybody's going to feel it. But gentlemen, this is where it's going to fuck you up. It's not fear. Okay, gentlemen, your homework assignment, everybody listening to me, I like to give you homework assignments. Watch Wanted with Morgan Freeman and Angelina Jolie. Watch it. Because they give you the secret and y'all missed it. Something I heard a long time ago. When I saw it, I'm like, damn, they keep giving shit out that y'all ain't supposed to even hear. Watch Wanted. Listen, the movie is called Wanted. I think it's on Netflix with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman, okay? Watch it. I need you to understand what I'm saying. You and I are alike so much. We're not the same based off of our fingerprint. We feel the same thing. Gentlemen, that's the only thing we have in common. When we get around a woman, we feel the same thing. The only difference is, gentlemen, is what we label the thing we're feeling. I'm going to say it again, guys. We feel the same thing. But you have labeled it fear. And I've labeled it my diamond dick. That's it. That's the difference. We feel the same thing. What you label that thing is the story you're going to create when that thing pops up when you see a woman. We're all the same. We're different with our fingerprints. But what I'm saying is, watch Wanted and you'll understand. Because the guy was feeling the thing that you feel and I feel, but he called it an anxiety attack. So every time he felt it, he would take a pill and suppress the feeling. Every time he had the feeling, he would take a pill because in his mind, he labeled it the wrong thing until he met Morgan Freeman, who unlocked what was supposed to be unlocked a long time ago. He told him, and y'all watch it, that's not anxiety, motherfucker. That is the lion trying to get out of you. Guys, listen to me, and I don't make this shit up. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me. The thing that you feel, if you want to define it, this is what it's a Mona Lisa. What you feel is actually the thing that got you to the fucking egg. And you just didn't know that. And every time you see a woman and you don't believe in yourself, the thing that's inside of you that believed in you starts to try to break out and say, you're wrong. You're wrong. Let's go get her. Let's go take it. Not guys, not pussy. I'm saying go after what you want, okay? Please, I got to be careful what I say because I want y'all to say, Steve told me to take it. No, I mean go after what you want, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying, going after what you want. What I'm saying is that whatever's inside of you, when you get that feeling, that's not fucking fear. You labeled it fear because you didn't understand it. I didn't understand it. But when I learned the game, I realized that was the beginning of my diamond dick and going after what I want. That's telling me it's time to introduce her to my dick. That's what it tells me. But it tells you anxiety, be safe, be passive, lie, manipulate, deceive. That's why it's going against your body because you're out of nature and you're off your square. See, when you feel that feeling and you've got to do feminine things like lie to women, manipulate women, play games with women, then you are off. You are not lined up in masculinity. You're lined up in femininity. That's why everything is off, gentlemen. That's why everything is off. Everything, don't you notice when you get that feeling, the first thing you want to think of is how can I lie to her? Or when do I get the chance to say something to her? Or I'm not good enough and all these lies versus I just need to go over there and introduce her to my dick because we have all felt that fire in our chest, okay? But we didn't treat it like a stop sign. We treated it as a compass that says, move forward. You got this. I got you. You can do this. We'll do it together. Let's go over there and introduce her to our dick. Let's introduce her to greatness. Let's introduce her to a fucking man who doesn't give a fuck what she thinks. But we're not going to be disrespectful, of course. But that's what I'm saying. That's the fire inside of you. We treat it, when you have the game, like a compass, pushing us forward to conquer. Your lie that you call fear is not the enemy. The fear that you have is actually a guide saying, sire, do you want to move forward? Let's conquer. Let's go show her who the fuck we are. Let's go show her that we don't operate like everybody else. Let's go show her what the fuck this dick can do. but you've gamed it out wrong. I get it. You were young. You saw a girl for the first time and you got that feeling. You like, man, what the fuck is this? Oh, I'm a neighbor of fear. I'm a label of fear. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, y'all are crumbling under the weight of the lie. You guys have been neutered, told masculinity is dangerous. You were told competition is cruel. You were told being dominant was evil. You were told everybody should participate and everybody should get a fucking trophy. You were not built like warriors. The world built you like a servant. You are physically strong, but mentally weak, trying to connect with women and connect with their fucking agenda while you felt empty inside, drowning in false information of red pill and manosphere to blame women, to hate women, to judge women when you were starved with wisdom. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I say for all you guys out here, you approached the game wrong. You looked at it because you thought you were going to get rejected. You're afraid to do something because you thought you were going to fail. You were afraid to speak your truth because you thought you might offend somebody. Guys, I never want you to just walk up to a woman and say, well, let's fuck. Because you have to have dick integrity and dick honor. And as I said before, when y'all learn the game, you'll be shocked. You'll never have to ask a woman for pussy because you can fuck her here when you're talking to her, to the emotion. You don't have to lie to her, and you don't have to lie to yourselves. A lot of y'all are afraid to chase what you want to do because maybe you'll stumble, maybe you'll fall. And that is the prison of the what fucking ifs. What if it doesn't work? What if I lose? What if they laugh? Okay? This fucking imaginary thought pops up. And all you do is waste your time in daydreaming and fantasizing in fear, while those around you are moving and conquering and building their kingdoms and building their lands and claiming their thrones and claiming their name and claiming their birthright and claiming the crown in which they pop on their head. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, okay? For all you young men, okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. All right? And let me give you some clarification, young man. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please stop the femininity. Please stop the femininity. And you don't even see where you're fucking up in your statement. A woman should never fucking see you at your lowest, motherfucker. What are you talking about? What is this at my lowest shit? What is this? Do y'all see how y'all lie to yourselves and pretend to be something that you're supposed? Women are not, gentlemen, let me explain something maybe y'all understand. Okay, gentlemen, you've got to be a rock at all times around women, even in fucking pain. Mourn your parents, mourn your family, mourn and mourn, but don't fucking cry around a goddamn woman. Don't be low around no fucking woman. What I'm saying to you guys out here, if you're gonna cry in the women, cry in the middle of the country side or something like that. Okay? Cry. What I'm saying to you guys, if you have a thing called the lowest, and that's okay, gentlemen, because guys, you're gonna have low points. You're gonna have low points. I had a shit, man. Ramen noodles, TV dinners, cereal, hamburger helper. I had to ride 2 buses, didn't have nice anything when I'm being honest with you. I have been at low times, many times, where all I could eat was cereal. That's all I could afford. Or maybe scrap up enough money to get a TV dinner because whatever I spent, it was a middle check. It would pay my bills, and everything I could afford, I did it in the middle check and saved the other one. But I had to discipline myself. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, all you young men out here, is that even though that might have been my lowest, but it was just what I was, I accepted it. But I didn't dump that shit on a fucking woman. There is no lowest around a woman, and we don't do that. Sir, why do you keep calling the show? This isn't for you. I'm going to block you. This is the last time. So why are
You're
you
pissing
blocking
me
the
off
show?
because I
Okay,
don't
fuck
look.
you. Fuck you. I'm blocking you for this point. You are no longer allowed. Guys, gentlemen, y'all, I hope y'all see. Everybody see that. Y'all see? Y'all see the homophobic guy? The man, I'm telling the man, guys, y'all see that? Y'all see that? Y'all see what is wrong with that young man? I cannot help you. You're asexual and homosexual. This is not for you. But yet you keep calling back. So I've told you several times, now I'm going to block you. You're on the block list. I am no longer going to fucking talk to you. You are no longer allowed here. Fuck. Guys, how many times, guys, am I mean? Did I not tell that motherfucker? Did I not tell that motherfucker not to call back? Did I not tell him not to call back? Did I tell him it's not for him? And that bitch keeps calling back like a fucking girl. Anyway, like I was saying to y'all guys out here, I don't care about your low moments, guys. You'll have them. You'll have low moments. You will lose your parents. You will lose your loved ones. Hell, you'll even lose guys, I even know how it feels when you lose your dog. Oh, man. That's a low moment. It is nothing harder than having to put your dog to sleep. For all you guys that know and love your dogs, there are low moments. But you never share a low moment. Okay, before I kick you out, I'm going to tell you, before I kick you out, I'm going to help you out. Number one, this is none of your business, okay? Here's your problem. You're too worried about a man. This isn't for you. So for those terms, I'm going to tell you, don't come back. Take your ass on, find somebody else. Don't fucking question me what the fuck I do. If you pay attention, I told you why. But let me continue with you guys out here. I'm out here. Anyway, so what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, there are low moments in a man's life. Gentlemen, but don't ever share your fucking low moments with a woman. And don't ever share your weaknesses to a woman. Ever. Ever. There are no low moments with a woman, even if you're in pain. Because if you are a man and you are a family man and something happens, you have to be the rock. People need to see your strength. And then there's nothing wrong with you crying privately. But you must show strength at all times. Even in low moments, you must show strength. That's what I'm saying. Let's continue, guys. Let us continue. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you must confront the thing that you're worried about. You must run towards it. You cannot worry about women. It is time that you guys have to learn how to eliminate the fears, okay? What if you fail? There is no failure. It happens. You have to make a shift in your mind for all you young men out here, okay? Fear has to be something that you cannot have in your life. Now, gentlemen, please understand, I didn't say if you saw a fucking a lion or a goddamn bear in the woods or some shit like that, play dead, especially with that bear. You can't fight a bear. And I don't think 100 of you motherfuckers can fight a monkey or a fucking elephant or some shit that they got you motherfuckers think y'all can fight, or bunny rabbits or whatever. But I'm saying, you guys out here, I'm saying that when it comes to women, there is nothing to fear except what? She's allowed to leave. She's allowed to break up with you. She's allowed to see other people, and she's allowed to find something else. Stop giving a fuck about women. Stop that. The only way you're going to build yourself is to realize that she needs to realize that at the end of the day, if she's not working to stay in your graces, then she is not worthy of your kingdom. That easy. See that, guys? Never run behind a woman, guys. Never beg her back. Never persuade her to be with you. That's what fools do. And that's what gives women pussy power. Can we please start taking the power out of the pussy, stand on who we are, and stop running behind pussy like it's special? She's not special. She's not. You're special. She's got to earn you. Okay? And if you believe in the woman like that, fear is never going to stop attacking you guys. Fear is always going to retreat, regroup, and reinvent new lies to come back and fight you that much more with new stories and new excuses. And every time you fucking allow fear back in, it weakens your hold on your castle, your kingdom, and your empire, gentlemen. So I'm saying to you, every time you move through fear, okay, and go through it and defeat it, you get to reclaim the territory in which it took from you. Never let a woman take your territory from you. Area code 25, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
What's up, Steve? I have a question. I just wanted to give you an update on the situation.
Wait, Fufu, did you send me that? Did you send me that text message, Fufu?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Fufu, you are so disappointing. I'm gonna show him what you sent me, Fufu. What's your question, man?
So I was texting her and she said she wants me to come over this week.
Fufu, look. Fufu, listen to me. I know you want to fuck, Fufu. I get it, dog. I know you want some pussy, but you're too scared of pussy, dog. I wouldn't do it, dog. You ain't ready for it, dog. You're too afraid, buddy. I want you to fuck. I get Fufu. I want you to fuck, dog. Let me find the text you sent me. What is your first name? Let's start with like an O or some shit. I got it.
Christian.
Omni.
Oh, that's the chick's name. Yeah.
Wait, where's that email? I know you sent me an email. Where's that fucking text message you sent me? Send me that text message you sent me so I can show everybody what she said. But dude, you're not ready to fuck because what happened was she became too aggressive for you and you got scared. You were talking all that shit like you wanted to fuck. I set you up perfectly with the pussy and you ran. And now she's still talking shit and you acting like you about that life. You ain't that guy. Oh, I got it right here. I got it. I'm gonna show everybody. Let me download it. Let me show you what Fufu fucked up. Let me show you what Fufu fucked up. God damn it, Fufu. Fufu, I set you up with pussy like a mom. Fufu, man, come on, dog. I set you up with pussy and you fucking dropped the ball, Fufu. Even you dropped the ball. Listen to what she said, Fufu. Let me show everybody what she said. All right, look, guys, look, this is what she said to Fufu. Check it out. This is what she said. And she says, but we both know 1 hour is enough time for the both of us. And you're starting to unlock the freak in me. In person, I'm a shy girl, but behind closed doors, when I'm on my knees, what is that, staring into those charming eyes of yours, you'll know the real me. That's what she wrote you, right, Fufu?
Yeah.
And do you see the problem with that, guys? Y'all always say, Steve, give me some pussy. Steve, can you help me get some pussy? Steve, help me out. I put you in a prime position of fuck. And then when they're ready to fuck, y'all run. So what's your question, Fufu?
I'm gonna still go over there.
You're gonna still go over there for what? She kissed you on your neck and you got scared.
Yeah.
Fufu, she went, man. You like,
oh my God, girl. Kiss me. Yeah, kiss. Oh my God, yucky. Girl, kiss me. Oh.
That's what you did, Fufu. For every time you called me, hey, look, we fought through all of her fucking rebellion. We fought through her attitude. We even cut her ass off to make her crawl her ass back to you. Did we not, Fufu?
We did.
Did we not talk shit to her and started turning her on and wanting her to play with her pussy? Did we not, Fufu?
We did.
Did we not position ourselves to make her say, I want your hugs and kisses, Fufu? Did we not?
We did.
So, Fufu, why is it when she fucking tried to do that, why did you fucking tuck and run, Fufu? Why? Why? Guys, I can get y'all the pussy, I promise y'all, but I cannot open her legs for you. Come on, dog. So when you going over there? She's off her period, so you gonna go over there? What you gonna do, Fufu? Erica, stop that rude and shit. Stop that, Erica. Huh?
She said she still wants to hugs and kisses.
Oh my God. Wait. Didn't we have a discussion that after she gets off her period, she's gonna give you some pussy? Didn't we just have that discussion?
Yeah.
So why are we going backwards to hugs and kisses? Oh my God, this is why women.
No, that's still set up. That's still set up for after she gets off her period.
All right, so Fufu, why don't you go? All right, Fufu, what time is it over there?
Yeah.
It's okay. So it's 11. So it's what is it like 8 in the morning? It's 8 in the morning out
like
there.
8. Yeah.
All right. So what? All right, Fufu, what time you gonna go over there, dog?
Like 6.
All right, you go over there at 6. All right, Fufu.
Yeah, like 6 in the evening.
I expect you to go over there, Fufu. You better clean this shit up, Fufu.
Yeah.
Make me proud. Hey, dog, did I not set everything up for you, yes or no?
You did.
Right. So can you please do the next step? Will you go over there and mess around with her? That's what she wants to do. To then give you some pussy next week. Can we take those steps, Fufu?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Put the liquor down and stop being tipsy. Anyway, do you see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah. And
Okay.
Steve, one more thing.
Hold on. Wait a second. Hey. Beautiful. Who you drinking about? What man is making you drink? Hey, Fufu, you know women get tipsy and drink when they thinking about a motherfucker they can't have and shit. Who the fuck you thinking about, beautiful, that you drinking and shit, girl? All right, anyway, what's up, Fufu? What's your question?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to those guys who keep saying the game isn't real and what you're saying doesn't work. Guys, it does work, and I've seen it firsthand from a guy who has game.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, Fufu. Hey, Fufu. Don't you want your girl to be like beautiful? She tipsy and drinking off a motherfucker named Arrogant. So that means there's some motherfucker that has mentally fucked with her so bad that she got to drink and get tipsy. My God, my girl's tipsy over there. Man, that must be a bad motherfucker. Now, don't you want to be like that, Fufu? Don't you want her to drink like Beautiful's drinking?
That's just I little sissy. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I can't stand that motherfucker. I can hold my liquor. I'm not drunk, Fufu. I'm okay.
You know what?
You see what I'm saying?
Steve, it's actually funny you mentioned that because when we were on the date yesterday, she told me on Thursday she went back to the same place we met, hoping she'd bump into me. And she told me she had a little too much.
All right, Fufu, all right, let's clean this up. All right, Fufu, let's clean this up. All right, let's clean this up. All right. Now, look, I'm going to clean this up for you. God damn it. Okay, Fufu, all right, this is what we're going to do.
Her last text was,
now,
so
Fufu,
when are you coming over?
All right, Fufu.
Yeah.
Okay. First off, to answer your question, I'm coming at 6:00, okay?
Yeah.
But I want to make a confession to you. All right?
Yeah.
Now, did you hug her?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's my confession. I promised you I would be on my best behavior. But I knew once you kissed me on my neck, I knew that part of me wanted more, and I had to honor our agreement. So what I did is I took a step back. But 6:00, all bets are off. I'm not going to say that pussy is mine tomorrow, but everything else is fair game. That means when you kiss her, you cup that ass, dog. You cup that ass. You see what I'm saying? Hear me, foo-foo?
Yeah.
You cup that
Yeah.
ass, all right? All right? You do
Yeah.
that shit, okay? So what I'm saying is that I'm going to clean up your mess because I know she thinking,
I don't understand. I thought Fufu wanted to kiss me. I kissed him on his neck, and I don't understand. Wait, give me a second. I don't understand. I tried to kiss Fufu on his neck, and I was really waiting for him to kiss me back, but he never kissed me back. I don't understand.
so what I'm saying is I'm going to clean it up. So you take the hit
Yeah.
and let her know that I promised I was going to be a gentleman. But when I had you in my arms and everything, part of me wanted to break the agreement. So to honor you, I didn't do anything. But at 6 o'clock today, all bets are off. Okay?
Yeah.
Everything. Listen, I'm a honor what's between your legs. But all bets are off other than that. Okay, Fufu? All right, so send
Yeah.
that shit to her. I'm gonna be here for an hour, so send that shit to her. And if she reply back, let me know, okay, Fufu?
But appreciate it.
All right, I got you, fam. I got you, man. Peace out, Fufu. Anyway, Fufu, how do you say goodbye in your language? How do you say goodbye in your language?
Kwaheri.
Go hebe?
Kwa.
Why?
Kwaheri. Kwaheri.
Kwaheri.
Yes.
Kwaheri.
Hey, you finally got it, man.
Kwaheri,
Yeah.
motherfucker. Kwaheri. Kwaheri, bitch. All right, here we go. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. The lines are open, guys. Soak up this game, guys. Another hour. We're going to be talking about this game. Soak up the game. Got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered, guys. We want to look at fear, okay? All right? We want to get over fear. We want to go over anxiety, and we want to get this game. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words, so we got you covered, okay? This guy has a question right here. How to handle working with a female manager is always give me. Okay, young man. Do your job. And if your manager, Mr. Slate, or your boss, or anybody above you talks down to your fucking ass, you can go to HR and cry like a little girl and say, my pussy hurts. Or you can do your job or find another fucking job, okay? When y'all stop fucking crying over a woman dogging you, that's just a power position. So she's yelling at you, do your job. Hey, if you really got game, you go to your manager and say whatever her name is, say, you know what? I want to know, is there anything that I can do to make your job easier? Game it out. Show her that I'm running rock and I'm riding on your team so you get off my ass. Ask her, what can I do to help you? Is there anything extra I can do? Do you need me to stay a little bit of overtime? You want me to cut and shave a little bit off my lunch? Anything extra you need me to do, please let me know because I want to do everything I can to work for the company and work for you. That's how you do it. Game it out, man. Come on, man. Get this game. Get this game, dog. Get this game. All right. All right. All right. All right. So, okay. I'm saying I need a massage. I get done to eat these things. Man, anyway, girl, put that liquor down. What are you drinking? Wine? Put it down, beautiful. Anyway, guys, let's get this game. Let's soak it up. Gentlemen, as I was saying for you guys out here, it's very important as we talk to you guys out here, we got to get into this layer of game right here. We have to start to rewrite our history, okay? You are not, okay, guys, we have failed 2025. I'm going to be honest with you. We have failed 2025. I tried everything I can to save some of you in 2024, but it's okay. We've got to start rewriting our history. No. Don't ask her out. That's sexual harassment. Stop that. Who said that, film? Stop that, film. Don't say that shit. No, don't ask her out. Be professional. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, your history, write this down. Your history is just facts. But not only facts that you have created, but they're also interpretation that reinforces the facts. So they're really not facts. They're more interpretations that you lie to yourself and said that they are facts, okay? It is a story that you choose to tell about what has happened in your life. Gentlemen, two of you can live the same event at the same time. One will call it failure. The other one will call it evolving. That's it. I want women. I want all you guys out here, when y'all get around women, okay? When y'all get around women, I want them to feel your dominance. I didn't say your dick. I said your dominance. But if a woman sees rejection in you as you rejecting yourself, she is going to redirect her feelings. Remember, gentlemen, create the war between her pussy and her beliefs. You don't want those two motherfuckers having a ceasefire and working together, and then they're going to start running you. Remember, gentlemen, don't create a ceasefire. If you believe in fear, you're kissing her ass and running behind her, then guess what? There is not going to be a war. There will be a ceasefire between her pussy, that whore, that slut, and all that dirty shit that she will do, and that good girl with values and shit. They will put the weapons down and say, we got to work together. This motherfucker's trying to take us over. We're going to take him over first. And that's why you've got to rewrite who you are. You got to own who you are, and not by lying to yourself. Gentlemen, I want you guys to design who you are, okay? Okay? Okay, hold on one second. Listen to me, sir. Sir, listen to me. Before I would time you out because I don't think you understand something. When I say do your job, don't fucking sexual harass a woman, motherfucker. Please. Not you, Film. Sorry, Film. Not Film. Hold on, who was I talking to first? Okay, Film. We don't hate women. I think you're a woman. I don't know if you're a woman or not. But what I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, don't try to talk to a woman at your job because that can be sexual harassment, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't harass a woman at the job. Just do your job. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Because y'all ain't got enough game to get pussy. Just leave the women alone at the job, okay? But what I'm saying for all you guys out there, I want to shift in all you guys out here. Got a question. Wait. Got a phone call, then a question. 647. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 647 going once. 647 going twice. All right. I'll hang up 647. You don't have a question. All right. Maybe they made a mistake. I'm a nice person. And I will call them back because they're not. Sometimes people aren't paying attention. Let me call them back and see what they want. I got you, Avery. I got you, Cruz, after this call. 647, what's your name? You called. What's your name? What's up?
Michael.
What's your question, Michael?
Hey, Steve. I've just been watching you for a long time. Not too long ago, just a couple of months ago.
Okay, thank you, Michael.
And,
what's going on, buddy?
I just like to go in with the topic you're going on today, and I have a little recent history that kind of going on. I just like to
No, Mike. What's your question? Wait, no, Michael. What is your question?
Okay, so my question is, if she's really disrespecting you,
okay, Michael. No. You're not gaming it out.
Okay,
Listen. Okay, when I was in the Army, anybody above my rank can do whatever. They can talk to me any old kind of way, and I gotta still salute. You understand me?
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you, it's about rank, okay? You cannot cry. If you go to HR and cry, they're gonna be that much tough on you, okay? So game it out. Whoever's disrespecting you, go to them. Okay, is it a man or a woman that's disrespecting you, sir?
Well, it's this girl that I'm talking to.
Oh, no, I didn't say talking to. I said, you just said that. Okay, hold on, let me stop right here. Are we talking about a fucking woman you're talking to or a woman at your job? What are we talking about?
No, it's the woman I'm talking to.
Okay, okay. Do you see the problem in the statement? What is the problem in the statement?
it's a topic you're talking about.
I
It's about
know, but I'm
disrespect.
going to answer your question, but I want everybody to see the game. Listen to what your statement. Where do you fail? Everybody in the chat room, where does he fail? He said it's a woman I'm talking to. Tell me, chat room, if you've been paying attention. Where does he fail? I'm going to let you finish for a second, young man. Where does he fail? Anybody in the chat room, where does he fail? Y'all are still not giving it. Can someone? No, beautiful. He didn't fail over his mouth. No. Come on. Come on, dog. Come on. It's simple. No. Come on, guys. What's the... All right. They ain't get it. Sir, you shouldn't be talking to a woman. Why are you talking to a woman?
Not in the sense of talking. I'm kind of seeing her.
Okay, you're Why are you seeing her? Why are you talking to her and why are you seeing her? You don't understand, do you? You don't get it, do you? You don't understand, right? I got you. You don't understand, right? Just say I don't understand.
No, I don't understand.
Okay, good. Okay. So, gentlemen, when you are with a woman, there are only two positions you can be in. You can be in her world and talk to her, see her, date her, be in a relationship with her, run behind her, kiss her ass, or she could be with you, talking to you, seeing you, dating you, in a relationship with you. Do you see what I'm saying, sir? Do you see what the problem is?
Yes.
You're in her fucking world. You shouldn't be in there. That's why you have the problem that you're about to tell me. Go ahead. You're talking to a woman or you're seeing a woman. What's the problem?
Well,
go ahead. It's okay. It's a safe place. It's a safe place.
Well, at times when we talk on the phone, she randomly just hang up the phone. But I did call her out on it. Then she did again.
Wait. Now let me ask you a question. How'd you call her out? I know how this goes.
Why did you hang up on me? Please don't hang up on me. It hurts my feelings.
Oh no.
No, motherfucker. How did you hang up on? Okay, how'd you hang up on her? What'd you say to her? What'd you say to her?
I didn't say anything to her.
Oh my God, it's even worse.
Oh my God, I'm not gonna say nothing to you. I'm just gonna hold my breath. I'm sure.
Are you fucking with me? Are you okay? When she hangs up on you, yes, and you do nothing about it, do you understand how you're training her to walk over your ass?
No, I did do something about it.
Sir, you didn't do nothing about it. How many times she hung up on you? Give me the number.
I would say 5 times.
So that's 4 too many. What's the excuse?
No, I did call her out.
No, oh wait, no. You didn't call her out. You didn't give her correction. Gentlemen, do you understand when you call a woman out?
Well, I want you to please understand that I don't want you to hurt my feelings, and I don't like when you hang up on me.
No,
it just makes
I did
me
not
sad.
say that.
No, motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you why you sounded like that. Because let me tell you something. When you, hang up on me again like that, and that'll be the last fucking time we talk. Do you understand me? I'm not saying fuck, I'm saying to you. No,
I already told her that.
No, all right, stop. Then you're even a bigger bitch because she challenged you. Okay. When did you tell her not to do that? Though after the first time?
The first time I told her if she wanted to say goodbye, she should hang up like a lady.
No.
Then the second time,
no, then you have failed.
I told her. Then the second time I told her I don't communicate in a disrespectful way. So if she does it again, she should go and find someone else.
And then she did it again. Then she did it again,
no,
right? Oh,
No,
motherfucker.
no,
You
no,
said
no, no, no. I told her right there. I told that's the first time I told her
you
that.
said she hung up on your punk ass 5 times, motherfucker.
No, no, no. That was no, not that. After the five,
Dog, what is your
the
question? What is your
the
question? Hold
second,
on.
the
Wait,
second
time
time.
out. Time out. I'm gonna give you a oh my god to a damn to a shit to a head slap.
Oh my God. Oh. Damn.
What is your question, man? What is your question?
I just wanted to know what's the way of. I mean, I already told her that, but what are the things that
What is
going
she
forward?
doing to okay, dog?
Like
Okay.
going forward, what are
Listen.
the things
All right,
she
sir, listen, big guy.
need?
Big guy, I'm a bad motherfucker. I know how to talk a woman out her pussy and everything, but I can't read minds. But I'm sorry, I'm just not that cold. I have just not picked up that skill yet. So can you tell me what the fuck she's doing to disrespect you, please? Can you please tell me? What is she doing to
I did.
So is she still doing it?
No, she's not doing. No, she's not doing it because I told her that if she does it again, she should find someone. I'm not dealing with her if she does it again. I told her that already.
So then what's the problem?
I'm just trying to basically say is what are the things that I need to see from her going from now.
Okay, what you need to see is you need to learn the fucking game. That's what you need to see that you don't have. That's what you need to see. You want to know why? Do you know how to cut your pancake? Wait, where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Canada.
No, you got African descent in you. Where you from originally?
I'm from Africa.
Where at in Africa? Because Africa is broken up into countries, motherfucker. Where you from?
I'm from Ghana.
You're from Ghana. That Fufu, right? Fufu?
No. Well, he's from Kenya. I'm from Ghana. We eat the fufu.
Okay, y'all eat the fufu. Okay, cool. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying to you that I am not here to cut your fufu. I am here to show you how to cut it yourself. I shouldn't have to tell you what line to draw in the sand because you're supposed to be your own fucking man and realize any disrespect will not be tolerated. There's no such thing as good disrespect. Well, unless you're fucking. Now if you're fucking, now she's like calling you all kind of shut up motherfucker and y'all talking shit to each other in the bedroom. That's okay. But anything outside of that, why do you have to ask for what is tolerable and what's not when disrespect at all is not tolerated? I don't understand.
She's just being.
What the fuck you mean she's just being? I thought you said y'all covered it. You're not. Okay,
We
look.
covered it.
You're
Well,
not
no,
telling me,
the
dog.
thing is,
Yeah,
the thing
okay,
is
wait.
we
Let's slow this
covered
down.
it.
Let's slow down. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay. There's something you're not telling me because
No, we covered it. Listen,
Well,
the
then
thing is,
why the fuck do you keep bringing up the fucking hang up? We already talked about it. So what's your question?
the question was, what are the things that she needs to show me from what I told her going forward? Like,
Okay, but wait, sir, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Sir, wait. Listen, are you forgetting the beginning of our conversation?
now I'm here.
Okay. Do you overstand, not under, but do you overstand the position that you're in right now? What position are you in right now? Are you operating in her world or are you operating in yours?
I'm in my world.
Motherfucker, I will hang this fucking phone up on your
Nah,
ass.
trust me.
I will no trust you. Fuck you, you lying
I'm
bitch.
in my
You
world.
lying sack of Ghana shit.
I
You
don't
lying
never.
fuck. You
I
just
don't need to.
all right, goodbye. This ain't for you. Find somebody else. I cannot stand a fucking liar. Guys, let me explain something to you. Everybody listening. Didn't the motherfucker say he was in a relationship with her? Wait. Didn't he? Didn't he say that he was in a relationship with her? Did he not say that? Everybody listen to me. Did he not say that? Didn't he say that he was talking to her? Did he say that? Gentlemen, listen. I swear I am here to help you. I cannot help a liar. And you know what happened? He got in his fucking feelings. He knows he's soft. He knows he's weak. He knows he's feminine. But you can't pretend to be masculine when you showed femininity. And then I asked him, no, Steven, you don't understand. I'm in my world. Man, fuck. Guys, I'm going to continue. Guys, I got y'all covered. But I can't help a liar. I tried to help him. Y'all saw I tried to help him. Y'all heard what he said. Gentlemen, real quick. If he was in his world, she wouldn't have disrespected him at all. At all. I'm just saying. Whoever's in Ghana, y'all got to take an L. And any guy from Ghana, he just gave y'all an L. Y'all better step up and clean that shit up and say he ain't representing something. He gave everybody in Ghana a fucking L. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys is fear is not the enemy, okay? As I keep telling you guys out there, when you become students of the game, fear is always going to be the thing that's going to show you is good. Fear is good because fear is something that's saying that you're shifting and you're growing and you're evolving. Guys, you know, like when this show is over, I'm going to be watching the Alien show on TV like that. There's I'm a geek and everything. So they got this, was it Alien Earth or something like that? For all you guys that know, if you're sci-fi and know about aliens, is this thing that sucks to your face. And then there's something inside of you that pops out. It turns into a monster and shit. So what I'm saying is what's inside of you is kind of like the same thing. It's something trying to break outside of you guys. You see what I'm saying? And the problem is that it is saying to you that I want you to step into a space where your past has no weight. Remember, guys, that space. Remember I told you? When you meet a woman, there's a space. And what you fill that space up with is going to determine what kind of man you are. And when you have that fear, there is a space there where you have to be guided by that space, because you should not have a blueprint on your future. That space going forward should not have a script, okay? For all you guys out here. No, beautiful, it's quite a good show if you're a geek. It's like Aliens. I don't know if they had that shit in India or Trinidad or wherever you're from, but I'm just saying it's a very good show. It's called Alien Earth. I like it. I'm a geek. I love that shit. But anyway, the problem is for many of you guys, most of you guys turn your back at that moment because y'all think that fear means to stop. What really it's saying is that you're crossing the boundary of not only who you have been, but who you're about to be. We must keep going forward and we must evolve. Let me grab this call. Area code 585. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? Sir, we cannot hear you, sir. Last time. What is your name, sir? And how can we help you? Hello. Sir, hello. Can you please fix your phone? We cannot hear you. Fix your phone. Turn it off the speaker. There's a lot of noise. We cannot hear you. Hello. No, we cannot hear you. If you have an iPhone people, hold the phone up. He's got an iPhone, I think. Sir, we cannot hear you. Sir, hello? Oh my God, iPhone people, y'all need to be ashamed of yourself and get yourself a Samsung. Shame on you iPhone people. This is your, hey, what do they say? This is your leader? That fucking phone. Guys, all you iPhone people, when he calls back, please hold that shitty phone up so you have proper reception. I know that wasn't the Galaxy. All right? Fucking iPhone people. Anyway, back to what I was saying to y'all guys out here. I was saying to y'all guys out here, when it comes to who you are and growing, I want you to accept who you are and embrace who you are. Okay? And this is the thing that most men don't understand. In order for you to create the war, you must create the war. If you do not create the war between her logic and that pussy between her legs, they will have a ceasefire and they will rebel to take your fucking territory. Because at that point, they'll work together. You know what? We'll give them some pussy crumbs. We're not going to give them the cake. We'll give them some crumbs. They'll hug you. They'll tell you you're cute. They'll tell you you're sweet, but it's for a dominating purpose. And you do not want the emotion and that fucking logic to transform and connect. It's got, oh, guys, I'm like kind of over the 1900s. There used to be a show called The Super Friends, and they had these two motherfuckers called the Wonder Twins, and they would like touch their rings, and they would say, Wonder Twin powers activate. And one motherfucker would form, they would make the chick form of a shape. The other guy formed him some kind of a liquid or something. You don't want emotions and logic to connect. When emotions and logic connect, that's when she's going for the throne, the crown, and taking over your kingdom. I'm telling all you guys out here, you do not want those two things to connect. And if she recognizes you have fear, they're going to take the throne, because what you're saying is that my kingdom is wide the fuck open. Come take over me. Listen to what I'm saying. I know y'all think I'm joking. They will rebel, and they ain't going to give you no pussy. And if you get some pussy, it's going to be on her terms, if you get anything at all. And that's why I'm saying, you guys out here, this is why you want to create the war by not having the fear, okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, what's important is that y'all don't realize that who you are in the mirror, well, excuse me, the window, because y'all are not in the mirror. But gentlemen, there is a concept you have of yourself right now, okay, of who you think you are. I know I don't, okay, yes, I do drugs. I smoke me, snort me, and I'm on the fentanyl me. I am a crackhead. I know y'all gonna say you think I'm doing drugs. I admit I am a crackhead. I smoke me. But I am telling you that the identity that you have of yourself right now is not a fact. It is a lie. And when you have limiting beliefs about yourself because you think your identity is a fact, anything you assume behind that fucking mask is going to become a fact. Whenever you assume things from that position, it's going to make you a fact. Listen to me, okay? Oh, let me get this question right here from this young man. He says right here, wait, I got a call first. 253. What's your name, sir? And what's your question, buddy? 253. Hello, sir. What's your name? What's your question?
So my name is Alexander Matt, and I'm calling to ask, like, what's the difference between asking a question to your mentor and versus questioning your mentor?
Well, it's this simple. If your mentor tells you to do something and you don't do it, then you're not teachable. If your mentor tells you to do something and you got the fucking unmitigated gall to ask him why, you're not teachable. That's like you going to fucking elementary school, the teacher's telling you, hey kids, I'm going to teach you how to count to 10. And then you're like, well, who the fuck are you to teach me how to count? That's how it sounds.
All right. Thank you. I gotta go back to work.
You don't question the person that's going to help you. Dog, do you think I question when my mentor told me to go get a cheeseburger? Think about this. I'm talking about with cheeseburgers like 35 cents. He wouldn't even buy me one. And he comes outside and says, go get a cheeseburger, motherfucker. Do you think I'm going to say, well, why do you give me a cheeseburger? You think I question him? You think I question him? No, because he sees things that I can't see. And if I think, or you guys think, or anybody thinks that you know more than your teacher, then you're a fucking fool. The reason why you're in class is to what? Learn?
Yes.
Okay, so if you are here to learn, why would you question the person teaching you?
Damn, that doesn't make any sense.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
All right. Thank you.
No, I'm saying I know you had a question. Make it make sense. All right, caller, watch this. Caller, watch this. The best thing my mentor did, let me tell you what my mentor did, okay? So when I was 9 years old, I kept asking my mentor to what you call it? I want to learn game, right?
Yeah.
So my mentor says, I'll teach you. And you know the first thing he asked? He said, how many of you guys out here want money? And I raised my hand. And all the other kids raised their hand. A few of us did. Well, we all raised our hand because it's money. And he threw down some quarters, nickels, and fucking pennies. No, it was pennies, nickels, and dimes. It wasn't even a quarter. And waited. You have to be teachable. Because if you say you want to learn, you're going to learn, number one. But I have no right. I'll give you an example. Let me find somebody in here that can speak a language. I guess I know Beautiful could probably speak a language. I don't know Jillian could. I think Lauren. All right, Lauren. All right, I'm gonna use Lauren. I think you speak Spanish. I guess she speaks Spanish. No disrespect. I think your last name is has Spanish. Something. What I'm saying is, if I wanted to learn Spanish, right, and Lauren knew how to speak Spanish, and she said, I say, well, Lauren, how do I say hi? Steven, you say hola. But why would I say that, Lauren? What does that even mean? You know what she gonna say? Fuck you.
Yeah.
If I went up to Beautiful and I said, well, Steve, I know German. Well, how do I say hello? Guten Tag. But why would I say that? She would be like, fuck you. So why would you say, would you want to question a mentor when you have no game? Okay, well, I don't know Italian, but okay, Lauren's my bad, Italian. Okay, Jen is Spanish. Excuse me, let me phrase that. If Jen says something in Spanish, Lauren says something in Italian, and Beautiful says something in Hindi or Trinidadian or whatever the fuck she is, I couldn't challenge them, right? You know what I would do, young man? I would sit there and I'd be like, okay, hola? No, Steven, it's not right. Okay, hola. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just didn't want to come across disrespectful moving forward.
All right, Puerto Rican. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. All right, I'm not even gonna go there anyway. But yeah, so dog, I'm gonna let you go, dog. Don't ever ask no question like that. That's an idiotic question, dog. Why would you? What made you think you would question your teacher? Well, tell me what made you even think about that answer? Why would you question your teacher?
It was just more like the email thing. I like emailed you something.
All right, man. All right, I'll throw you back in. I got to move on, buddy. I appreciate the call, though. Respect to you. All right, guys, let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right. Legal. Hey, I speak whore, so I only speak 608. I speak 608. Appreciate y'all. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. Let's lock this in. Gentlemen, for all you guys, we got about 30 more minutes left. Let's chop this game up. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to each and every one of you guys out here, what I'm saying, wait, I think it's the same guy. iPhones unite. 585, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we can't really hear you. You got to speak up. We can't hear you. There's too much noise in the background.
Yeah. So what I was going to say.
What?
So, yeah, my name is John, right?
Okay, sir, we can't hear you because there's too much noise in the background.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Can you go into the bathroom or somewhere quiet?
Yeah.
Hold your, okay, dog, are you on your speakerphone?
No.
You're on your phone? Is it an iPhone?
Yes.
Of course it is. Can you go somewhere because there's a staticky noise? Are you on a Bluetooth speaker?
Yeah.
Can you take it off because that shit doesn't work? The iPhones lie. Those Bluetooth headphones, they're not for iPhones. They're shitty. Can you get off your phone, the thing, and get on the phone, please?
All right.
Oh my!
You hear me now?
Oh my God! It sounds like you have a Samsung right now. Wow, I can hear you. What's your question? Oh my God! It sounds like you have a Samsung.
So look, man. So real quick, man. So boom, I've been in a relationship with a girl for year and a half.
Okay, stop right there. How old are you?
I'm 30. I'm 32.
Okay. Do you see the problem in your statement before we continue?
Say it again.
Do you see the problem in your statement before we continue? You see the problem in your statement? Your problem is you said you're in a relationship with a woman, and at that point, you're the problem.
Yeah.
You should never be in a relationship with any woman, but go ahead. I just want to let you know that you're
we got engaged. We ended up getting engaged.
No. She gets engaged to you. What do you mean we? See, this is okay. Is she wait?
Well, she got engaged to me.
That's a lie. That's no okay, sir. You don't have to change it up. I'm just trying to help you, okay? So y'all are engaged. Y'all are engaged, and what's going on?
All right. So going over, I'm gonna say a year and a half, everything's going good within a year. And then everything now is just kind of been rocky. I've been seeing her end up leaving, putting her work clothes on, leaving, and I'll figure out that she's going to see somebody else.
Okay, sir. How long have you been with her before you got engaged to her?
What would say we talked years ago, and then I would say about 8 years ago. Then we just like really connected. Then we were just sleeping around with each other, but now it's.
So do you understand why when I told you, when you said that you're in a relationship with or talking to, that you were the problem?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me explain something. She doesn't respect you, and she sees you as weak and soft. But I need you to think about this, because it's not for me to tell you what to do. You got to game it out. So if a woman who you're supposed to be engaged with is seeing and sneaking around, what do you think a grown-up is supposed to do, sir?
Keep it pushing.
But you haven't, but the question is, why haven't you?
Right.
No, right is not an answer. Right is not an answer.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna take criticism because when we got at the crib together, we got all our house running.
Wait, sir. Time out. I don't give a fuck if you got the same dishes. I don't care if you went to rooms to go and filled up your living room. What the fuck does it have to do with respect?
Right. So how could I talk to her, or how is this situation you think we keep going? Like,
sir,
what could I do to flip the switch?
Okay, sir. I don't think you understand. Okay. The problem is when you guys don't have any game and you worship pussy and don't have a standard. The problem is that a lot of you guys get in relationships that you shouldn't be in because you're not man enough to lead the relationship. And what she's showing you is that she doesn't believe in you at all, sir. And yet you're still here trying. It's okay, sir. Look, listen. Just look what's in front of you. You're talking about furniture and we got all this stuff together, but she's not following your leadership, is she?
I guess not.
Nope. You guess? No, we're grown-ups here. You guess?
If she doing all that behind my back when I go to work, she talking on the phone.
But how do you wait? How do you know she's talking to other people on the phone? Are you recording? Are you recording?
Close.
Are you recording?
Close siblings, and I heard her on the camera.
Okay, brother. Okay, listen to me. Listen. And I really don't believe in therapy and things, but young man, you're gonna need some help. And I don't joke about this because the problem. See Okay, one thing. How long you been listening to me for, big guy?
What I'm saying, I've been listening to you about 3 weeks, just watching
Okay,
your other videos.
I appreciate you, buddy. Okay, I appreciate you. See what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Okay.
No, I appreciate you.
What I'm saying is, and I say this with respect, not disrespect, with respect. The problem is when you put your feelings and your heart into a woman and you love her, that emotion is going to override your logic and make you do things that you shouldn't be doing.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense? And listen,
Right.
okay. And the reason I say this is because I'm begging you, please, like, slow this down a little bit, because I don't want you. Okay, the man that looks and spies on his woman with a camera. Okay. Sometimes it's the same man who cannot control his strength. And sometimes he gets angry because he's hurt. And sometimes
That's
because
exactly what it is.
and sometimes because he's hurt and he's angry and upset, he wants to take it out on her. And sometimes he does things that he can't control. And I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
Right.
And please
But I
accept
have
that.
been living your videos. I have been
Right.
listening
So
to your videos.
right.
You
So
said try to do the
so
silent
you
thing.
understand. Yeah. Listen, I'm glad that you're listening. And I never want you to go to jail or anything to happen to you. You got too much on the ball going for yourself. Even if you have nothing going on, you got too much going on the ball to do anything. I don't want you. Okay, listen, I get it. You're hurting right now. You expect loyalty. She's not doing everything and you're at your wit's end and you're just crushed. And I get it, man. I get it. And I don't make
Every
fun
day
of
I
that.
go in the crib, I was like, damn,
I know.
this shit don't feel the same.
I get it. I get it,
She
buddy.
leaving me to pay the bills.
No,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
get it. I get it, buddy. But okay. So
I'm trying to figure out how to get out this
wait,
situation.
okay,
Flip the
okay.
script.
We can't just get out of it. See, here's the bad news. We can't just walk away. You can't walk away from someone you're emotionally connected to when you shouldn't be emotionally connected to them like that. So to be honest with you, so it's a process, because first off, we got to get you back to loving and appreciating yourself. Because right now you're beating yourself up, because right now you're like, dog, I can't believe I really fell for this chick, and I can't believe that I got engaged with this woman. I can't. So you're kind of like beating yourself up. You see what I'm saying, buddy? And I don't want you to do that. Right. No, I got you. It's all, I got you, big dog. It's all respect. What I'm saying is that I don't want you to argue with her. I don't want you to yell at her. I want you to process. Look, listen. The first thing we need to do is, I think we need to back off the engagement, because right now I don't think we're in the right place to move forward. That's you have every right to say that for all the stuff that you have. Okay, so you have every right.
And I don't think this dude will come home until like
I know,
months
but
later.
I know, but listen, buddy, I get it. Listen. This is why and I'm glad you listened to me, because this is why I've always learned that I have to fall into respect and not love. Because when you love somebody, the way you love somebody is that you feel connected to them and you put all your feelings in them, right? And because you care, there is an expectation that goes with you saying, okay, look, I care about you. I love you. Here's my heart. Okay, that doesn't make you, okay, listen to me. It doesn't make you a bad person, okay? And I'm not joking and laughing at call you anything bad. I'm just explaining it to you. You give her a heart. So what you're saying is, with my heart comes an expectation that I expect you to be loyal to me. Do you see what I'm saying? And there lies the problem. I cannot expect a woman to be loyal to me when I'm operating in her turf. See, okay, I want women to fuck with me, right? And then that way, if she chooses to do whatever she wants to do, I can't get mad at her. I can only accept her for who she is. But it's hard to accept a woman for who she is when you expect her to be loyal because I gave you my heart. I don't want you to stomp on it, because if you stomp on it, I'm going to have to defend it or get angry or mad or bitter. You see what I'm saying? And because she's stepping on your heart right now and you're hurt, and it's hard. Hey, listen, dog. I know it's tough sitting there probably watching her talk to another person. I know it hurts. I'll never take it. Listen,
That shit fucked me
but
up.
I get it. I
Cause
get
be
it.
in the crib.
I know, but
I'm in the
what this,
crib with
but
his
okay,
wife.
but dog, three things I don't want you to do. I don't want you to drink. I don't want you to take a substance, and I don't want you to get angry. Okay.
Nah, everything been chill. I've been on calm mode. I ain't been
Cool.
questioning.
Hey, that's
I know
good.
it's
That's
gonna
good.
spark the
Okay,
flame.
that's good. Okay, that's gotta be that's good. Okay.
Yeah.
You just have to accept that she's just not the right person for you.
Okay.
She's not worthy of you. Now, listen, I know you love her, and that's fine. But that's why you got to get on the game so you can learn how to love yourself.
Yeah.
To
And that's the
say,
thing I
yeah,
lost.
yeah,
Cause I
yeah,
ended up being, I rented a
right,
house. I got my
right.
first new car, 2023. I
Right.
fixed
Awesome.
everything. My wife.
Awesome. I think that's awesome. It's just that we didn't game it out, and you're new here. So what I'm saying to you, and listen, I would tell a woman the same thing that I would tell you. If a guy's doing that shit to her, do the same thing. So I'll keep it 50-50. But what I'm saying to you is that I need you to not look at her and expect her to be what you want her to be. We have to stop expecting women to be what we want them to be and accept them for who they are. Dog, there were people.
Now, what makes a female? Let me ask you this. What makes a female special?
Okay. Let me explain something. When I was 14, remember I got a piece of pussy at 13, and she was an older woman, right? And you know what she did to my bitch ass? Oh, she cut me cold turkey. Oh my God, motherfucker! I'll tell you, I am not ashamed. Holding on to the pillow, singing sad songs, couldn't eat, couldn't sleep. Bitch, and cry. I was all oh my God. I swear to you, I was all fucked up. No, yeah, I was all fucked up. I'm being dead ass serious. I was all fucked up. Waiting by the phone like a bitch. Every time the phone, now back then there were telephones. There wasn't cell phones. There were telephones back then. But I was waiting by the fucking phone, brother. I'm telling you, moping, miserable, everything. But it was the best thing that happened to me. It was the best thing that happened to me. Because it was at that point was my unlockable diamond dick. I had to game it out. I said, okay, look. I'm hurt. I was fucked up. Dog, hey, I'm 54, so think about it. 40 years ago, I was fucked up.
Yeah.
Fucked up, dog. I'm talking about, hey.
How do I say goodbye?
Yeah, man, boy, I ain't gonna lie. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead. I want to tell you that because listen, you see what I am today. But I'm telling you, I'm no different. I took that L. But what I did is I realized that in order to get out of the storm, I was the only one that had to pick myself up. I couldn't, if I relied on her to pick myself up, then I would operate from her world. I had to stay in my world and suffer. Oh my God, fuck me. I had to sit there and like, fuck. Man, I'm like, why aren't you calling me? What did I do wrong? And I care about you. I love you. I was 14. Fuck y'all. This is my first piece of pussy, so fuck y'all. But anyway, what I'm saying is, I'm dead serious. So what I'm saying is I was all broken and shit, right? But my saving grace was I had to taste it. I had to taste it. But then after I tasted it, then I started to create an unlockable. I saw what she did to me. She got me. For all my guys that have mastered the bedroom, you'll see why I created that. Because I took a pain and turned it into which created my culinary school and my drug lab. Because I said I had to game this shit out. I said, okay, she got me. But I said, wait a second. If I can actually learn how to fuck and eat pussy and kiss properly and all this other shit, and learn the woman's body and tie the shit in, then I know it wasn't diamond dick. You could call it coal. It was coal. It wasn't diamond at that time. I swear it wasn't diamond. It was a chunk of coal. It was a chunk of coal. But you gotta eat that L. But what I had to accept, now it was a lesson and all that. I don't want to get into all that, but I had to accept that she wasn't gonna come back. And I had to stop thinking about trying to get her back. Oh my God, it was so fucking, oh God, it was terrible at 14. But it was an awakening. It was the best thing that happened to me. It was the best thing that happened to me because it showed me if I learn the game correctly, learn how to work on my mouthpiece, chisel that shit right, be able to touch that pussy right, eat that pussy right, fuck, touch. If I could do it right, then I'll be in the catbird seat. And then I could be that arrogant motherfucker. I had to game it out, but I went through some pain though.
Yeah.
Now, the only time I teared up other than that was when
that shit made me tear up, pissing me off.
No, that didn't tear me up. The one that really teared me up was when the Cowboys lost the NFC Championship back-to-back. But I don't want to discuss football. But anyway, I'm a Cowboy fan, so that shit hurt me even worse. But what I'm saying is, I understand your pain and you're gonna tear up. But everything I did was privately. When I was on that pillow, they know I was on the hey,
I look better one thing, but I gotta go back to work. I gotta go back to work.
But you got this.
Give me some good brief energy.
Okay, what I'm saying is get some coaching, let's talk, but you got this. Listen, just slow it down. Don't get angry at her. I don't want you to hit, harm, yell at her. Just take away the engagement and let's start a slow process of backing up and then moving forward, okay? But you got this though, okay? Please understand. Hey, here's the best part. Remember, at 14, I was fucking broke. Hey, 14, for 40 years ago, I was all fucked up, okay? Look at me now. Look at me now. See? So don't think that this is just a bad thing. This could be a good thing to draw not a line in the sand, but a line in the stone and say, this is the last time I'm ever going to allow me put my feelings on my fucking shoulder. Why do you think I tell you to put it in your pocket? Man, you know you get your first piece of pussy, you got your hand on your shoulder, you know.
Hey, how you doing? I miss you. Yeah, I miss you.
Yeah. Looking at me like I'm all desperate.
Yeah. I know, but you wait.
I lose a bitch to a jail nigga.
No. You lost her because you were into her and she was into him because he wasn't into her. See, when you were into women like I was at 14, I was on that other side. So I was playing by her rules.
Showing too much. I'm showing too much.
You gotta back the fuck up and step back into your kingdom. Your throne is collecting dust right now. You got to get back and take the throne, okay,
so
buddy?
Basically, she gonna feel it when he get home. Be different.
Okay, have you ever seen The Tudors?
Nah.
Okay, write this down. It's called The Death of the Queen. I think it's season 3. Season 3. It's called The Death of the Queen. Okay.
Okay.
So King Henry lost his wife, and he was broken. Okay. And he had a wake-up call. His fool, he was crying, and his fool told him, why go dwelling in darkness? And he's talking about the king that doesn't sit on his castle can be taken over. And it woke him up. So watch that, okay? And if you need some help, let me know, okay, buddy? But you got this. You're gonna be okay, big guy? Just Hey, listen real quick. If you ever get angry, please call and get coaching, all right? If you ever hurt and you want to, just call me before you do anything, okay? Okay?
All right.
All right, you have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you, brother. Gotcha. Anyway, guys, lines are over with your boy, the Dean, class and session. Guys, as I said before, listen, I know a lot of y'all guys going to go through heartbreak. Y'all going to lose women. You're going to get connected to women. But y'all have to understand, it is not your birthright to be in anything when it comes to women. You're going to make a mistake. We all make the mistake. We all make the choice. I made a choice. I made a choice at 13. It was 13 for me, but it was at 14 in which it was the breakdown. But 40 years ago, look what I am today. So trust me, guys, you're going to have that L, but look at you today. You'll be that motherfucker. And remember, guys, the one that I had, they remember she turned me down. There was an older one that turned me down. I wasn't broken. Oh, but I felt some kind of way. But you remember in 1989 when Batman, the first Batman with Michael Keaton, I was in PG County, Maryland. I took my dad's 280ZX, drove to Montgomery County, Maryland in Germantown. And if you look at Lake Forest Mall, if it's still there, there is a McDonald's right in front of Lake Forest Mall. Look it up. It should be there in Gaithersburg, Maryland. Landover Mall, there should be a McDonald's still there. And then that's where I ran into her with my old man's car. And I had my Padawan thing was cut. I was a seasoned vet. And man, I got that pussy because she was in college at that time. So I just want to let y'all know, you're going to take some L's. You're going to stumble. But when you get this game down, man, you go keep it pushing, man. I just want to make sure y'all get that, okay? So anyway, guys, I got y'all, okay? You're saying, who says how do I find the time to watch these shows? Because I'm a geek. I'm a sci-fi geek. I'm not a nerd. I'm a geek. I'm a geek. I watch aliens and sci-fi and dragons and Vikings and all that shit. Yeah, 280ZX, dog. Oh yeah, 200. Yeah, I told you back. That's 1900 type shit. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. Go a little bit more because I'm taking some of these calls and everything. I'm just saying for you guys out here, we'll just do a little bit more longer. What I'm saying is this. As long as you believe in the fear that's going on, you are always going to stand in a generalization of what you are. Fear will always convince you guys to stay in the fear, stay in the pattern, and stay in the fish tank. Remember I told you earlier, a lot of you guys are like a fish in a fish tank. You think you're free, but you're not, okay? It is at the moment, gentlemen, when you break the pattern. It's when you refuse to be like everything you thought you should be. That's when you're going to step into something unique because you're going to step into the unknown. That's when you step into the one of one, gentlemen. And that's the beautiful thing about it. Because once you step into who you are as a man, one of one, you will recognize fear is not the enemy. Fear is the thing that is going to drive you to your kingdom and your greatness, okay? Just remember that. And for all you young men out here. So I don't want you to understand that fear is a bad thing. It's bad right now, okay? It's just that you think you're the moment that you're in right now, and that's the problem, okay? But what you think of is you think it's a tool that you pick up when you need it. You think it's a switch that goes off and on and everything. But look at what you've been telling yourself over and over and over again. And we have to stop living in the illusion, and we have to realize that I am the beginning and the end of me. And as long as I stay in my world where I control it, then we're not going to do anything. You see what I'm saying? Well, beautiful. I still watch Star Wars and Star Trek. I just got to get the Disney Channel, but I'm kind of lazy on that shit. So what makes one learning? The one that gets off his lazy ass and becomes a student, dog. The one that decides to become a student. I can't force you to become a student. It's right there. Okay. Worthiness is simple. It's that your actions must align with your behavior. It's saying, I want to learn a game and you do it. That's it. That's what I did at 9 years old. Again, I didn't tell you the full story. My mentor told me to fucking do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll watch the Twilight Zone, dog. I'll watch the Twilight Zone still, but I'm just saying, okay? I'm saying at the end of the day, I learned that it's all action and behavior is worthy. But if you talk about you want to do it and you're still what you call it, okay? No. I don't. No, I used to do that when I was small, when I was like watching Star Trek, eating fucking cereal or some shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, when I was little, I used like Saturday morning cartoons, watching Schoolhouse Rock. 3 is a magic number. Yes, it is. It's a magic number. Yeah, so I used to watch Schoolhouse Rock, watch Saturday morning cartoons while I ate my fucking cereal on my stomach, and then watch Kung Fu and Black Belt Theater. And then I went out. And I went out and played like a kid and came back when the lights came on. And then that was it. I ain't gonna lie, I did that as a kid, but not as an adult. I don't lay on my stomach. I can't even remember the last time. Maybe if I stretch my back, maybe I lay on my stomach to stretch my back, but I can't even think of as an adult me laying on my stomach watching TV or something, like laying on my stomach. I would sit on the couch or something. I can't see me laying on my stomach and shit. I just can't see it as an adult. But anyway, guys, as I say, for all you guys out here to learn the game, is that at the end of the day, is that your mindset is not just a reflection, okay? It's so much more, okay? And you have just got to be able to change who you are, what you are, and why you are by being this. You cannot do it on your own. Y'all have tried it, guys. We're less than 2.5 weeks away from the new year. Less than that. Or are we on? I think. Wait, 2/14. Yeah, I think we're hitting it. I think like almost there. 2 months and 2 weeks is about. So we just gotta game it out. All right. Okay, you can do that sitting on your pussy too, Stevie. Yeah, fuck you, fuck you. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that, listen, I don't want you to outrun fear. I want you to go towards the fear and recognize it's not there. Gentlemen, there is no fear because you can turn on a light and open the door and believe in yourself. You just got to change your mindset and your structure, but you cannot see it from where you're at. The only way that you're going to see it is by seeing it. The Great Space Coaster, get on board. It's the Great Space Coaster. Off we go. On board, step inside. Something on a magical ride. Rolling through the other side where only rainbows hide. I know all that shit, Curtis. Shit, I'm old school. I watched all that good shit. Like y'all can post old school shit. I can tell you that I used to all know all the jingles. I used to know I can sing all the fucking jingles and shit, motherfucker. I'm a TV connoisseur, but I'm just saying for you guys out here. Hey, you remember Romper Room? Romper Bumper Stomper Boom. Tell me, do Magic Mirror. Remember Romper Room? What's that? Captain Kangaroo. I fucking Sesame Street 3, Electric Company, all that shit. Anyway, but for all you guys out here, is that we just don't want to get trapped in fear, and we want to learn how to appreciate ourselves. So I say for all you guys out here, please listen and please overstand this, gentleman. I'll do a Riding with the Dean show tomorrow. We'll have a show with 1950 at 9:00. A guy's last round of questions. Roly poly oly. Roly poly oly. I don't remember roly poly oly. I don't remember roly poly. Reading Rainbow. I kind of remember reading Rainbow. Yeah. Yeah. Conjunction, junction, what your function? Yeah. Yeah. Any Schoolhouse Rock, figure eight is 4 + 4. 4 + 4 is a figure eight. And I can skate a figure eight. It's a circle I know all that shit. I'm old. Yeah, I don't remember Roly shit. Roly poly oly. Isn't that like in the fucking 50s? But I did watch the Little Rascals and like Blondie. That was Little Rascals, Blondie, and Three Stooges. Those were my black and white shows I used to watch. Okay, so I'm just showing. So all you guys out there. But guys, if you all got a question, go ahead and ask. We're about to wrap this up. Matter of fact, I need to I got to watch my alien show. It's Tuesday. So Tuesday is my alien show. So I appreciate all you guys out here, man. And they call me Yuck Mouth. Yeah, because I don't brush. I forgot the rest of that stuff. Time for timer and all that other shit. So I remember all that shit, dog. So I'm still a big kid today. I will watch a SpongeBob SquarePants fucking cartoon. I'm still a big ass kid, but I have a great imagination. So keep soaking that up. But guys, please, gentlemen, if you have a question, go and ask. Please soak up what we have. We give you enough information on this. We have a show in 1950 today, which is Wednesday, but also we will have I'll do a Riding with the Dean show for you guys as well. So I'll grab a topic, spit it for y'all guys for between 10 and 20 minutes, and then we'll have a son. So we'll give you a double dose of this game, okay? So I appreciate you all, and I thank you all you guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons. My moderators, thank you very much, and everybody that's been listening, I appreciate you. Appreciate yourself, man. Where's Dougie at? Dougie. So we'll let Dougie roll us out. Guys, I'll see y'all in a couple of hours. We'll do a video. We'll be live at 9 East. Dougie, holla at your boy. Let's go. Oh, wait, guys, don't forget. Halloween game is out. Go to the website. Check out the Halloween game. Absolutely free. Work on your costumes. Fuck with your boy.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men.